We should be back. We should be back. Are we back? I hope we're back. Refresh. Back. Thank you, Selena. Appreciate you. Alright, we are in sync, Nebula. Beautiful, beautiful. I can do some research, but I have no loot. Not as beautiful, not as beautiful. I need to loot. I need to stop streaming so many wars and actually loot. Okay, we'll get the haste spell on because it's the only thing I can afford. Welcome back. Thank you very much, Fatal. So, Jess, yeah, I need you to send me your Supercell friend ID so I can send it on to Hunter so he can add you as a friend. You need to be friends with Hunter for 24 hours before he can send you the gold pass. So you can either do that through Discord or else whisper it to me here on Twitch. Yeah, I never have time to loot. I get a couple of attacks in here and there when we're ahead of schedule, but I don't really get much time to loot as much as I would like to, you know? Because I finish up so late because I'm covering so many tournaments. That's the other reason I'm saying I think I'm going to start... Once the PC comes in, I'm going to change to different games and only stream for the teams that I actually stream for. Or if I'm actually asked by someone, hey, can you cover this? Yeah, sure, not a problem. Yeah, the extra wars that I do every day now is just to fill out the stream. The streams are still going to be just as long, don't worry about that. But we're going to have more variety. And I'm not worried about it, I'm excited about it. Nothing I can do for you on that one, Fatal, I'm afraid. Who have I got at 4 o'clock? If you want to see the Hogs, this is your team. Give me a second, let me see who I have on the schedule here. Because I can only see so much of the pin chat. Beast Slayer versus Esports Gaming. What cup is FTB playing in an hour? SJP out there, thank you very much for the follow there. Appreciate you, my man. Let's go, Synchronic Nebula. Guys gave us an absolutely banger of a war yesterday for their debut, and I'm expecting another one today. Anti-Farm League. Say less. Wrong clan, have to move clans. Which clan? Aha. Con's in, hooking it up. I'm following. Little remorse. That's what we're going to show this team. We're going to show them little remorse. Isn't that right, guys? Can we get some hype in the chat for all the guys as they get ready to spin out their second war ever? Congratulations to Jess, or Let Me Finger That Brain, the winner of the first Gold Pass giveaway, courtesy of Hunter. And we will be doing a second one at the end of this match, again courtesy of Hunter, as a little celebration of the second streamed match for Synchronic Nebula. Forgot to register second clan. Ah, Vornik. Whose job was that? Was it Konz's? Was it Konz's? I feel like it was Konz's. Let's see here. Where was the Beast Slayer match? I could probably unclaim Beast Slayer. That was an ECC match. Bet. And Anti-Farm Wars for the new one. Okay. BS? Yeah, it is BS. ECC, ICU. How is everybody today? Hope you're all having the most stupendous of Sundays. Media, unclaim. Light. Week 4. BS. Okay, and now Anti-Farm Wars. Where are you, Mr. Anti-Farm Wars? Of too many Discord servers. They're kinda driving me insane. I don't need no more. Yet still I join them daily. Every Clash streamer can relate to the thing of having too many Discord servers. Way too many Discord servers. I think anyone to do with Clash professionally in any shape or form just knows that there's way too many Discord servers. Do I not have streamer on here? No, creators chat. Yeah, I do have chat. Okay. What's the schedule name? Week 3. Festive Frenzy Cup. Probably in bots, probably. Alright, the war has been spun, guys. I do apologize, I'm just trying to claim another match here. Huh. Match schedule. FFC. Oh. AFW1, I forgot that. Yep. Been a long time since I claimed a match from this server. At least a few weeks. That's the 30th of January. We're up to the 2nd of February here. 3.5 minutes left on the preparation day. This is going to be Synchronic Nebula under the name Little Remorse right now, taking on GR Esports. We did just watch GR Esports defeat FTB C2J. Find that base. So on the side of the Synchronic Nebula, we have our very own Vornik in chat. We have Zero Remorse himself also in chat. We have Big Ben. We have Bilal. And we have MCJ Plays. And then on the side of GR Esports, we have Carrie in at number 2. We have be sure and hit that follow button and consider subscribing. On number 3, we have Ich Sanantu. We have number 4, MFC. And at number 5, MGR Gaurab. All Town Hall 17s, 5v5 War, Hard Mode. If you're not sure what the difference is for Hard Mode, exclamation Hard Mode, I got you. Found that base versus Dark Moon, yeah. Got it. League Utils is spamming me with all your info now. No LT5 today, and yes, I will get a prediction going. I'm sorry, guys. I was just also claiming another match for Fatal. Yes, okay, I get it. League Utils, you're sending me a bunch of shit. I get it. Go away. Will you go away? I'm trying to do a prediction. God, League Utils, you're so needy today. Preparation day is just coming to an end, so we should have about 10 minutes for our prediction. Get your skulls down, everybody. Try and double up. And we will start a raffle for 50,000 bones. So yeah, after this then we are going to be going to FTB, found that base. Not FTB, we'll be going to the other team, found that base. And that'll be our last war of the day before we start Legendary League, where we're going to have another 5 wars, possibly 6 if there is a bracket reset. Definitely going to be my longest stream ever today. Probably looking at the 10-hour mark today. No worries, Vornik. You got some preparations to do. You get yourself all good and ready to go, good sir. Woo! Easy 10. We'll see how easy it is, but we're doing it anyway. Not your fault. Atomic Potato getting in on the raffles. You'll love to see it. How many monsters have I prepared? I have no monsters, Reborn. I have no cash. So I am going to be running down to the kettle in between every single war to make sure that I stay hyped up on caffeine and ready to go. Eric's doing a 5-hour stream today. That's rookie numbers, man. I'm doing a 10-hour stream today. Love them raffles. Good to hear, good to hear. Atomic Potato just sounds literally like an Irishman's best friend. The Atomic Potato. That is going to make the best mash you have ever had in your life. And if it doesn't, then there is something wrong with that name. When is first hit? The first hit is due in at the 37-minute mark, and then they alternate sides every 4 minutes. Reborn, if you ever want to know, exclamation time hit will give you the exact. Yep, exclamation hard mode also tells you the exact difference of hard mode. But yeah, we have about 6 minutes to the first hit, guys. Once again, guys, if you do win the second raffle, you will have to send me your Supercell ID through either a Whisper or Discord DM so I can pass it on to Hunter. He'll have to add you as a friend, and then 24 hours after adding you as a friend, he can send you your Gold Pass. If you're not sure how to do that, you click into your profile, click Friends, click Add, and it'll give you a link. You can copy that link and then DM it to me through Discord. Exclamation Discord will give you the link to my Discord so that you can get me through my DMs. What's second? Because first point was irrelevant. What? I'm lost. I'm too stupid to read and understand what you wrote. It seems that way right now, yeah? You would be no loss. Are you talking to me? I'm so confused right now. Not you, Legendary. Okay, okay. No worries, Lena. You get it. I need to read too. My chat is moving really quickly, and for some reason, every time I try to scroll back, as soon as a new message comes in, it comes straight down to the bottom again. So, like, I'm trying to read the messages, and it just keeps jumping down while I'm trying to read it. But it's great fun. It's keeping me on my toes, that's for sure. Okay, Legendary, at this point, I'm going to say it, man. Well, I appreciate you turning up, and you always bring, like, great hype and whatever, and I appreciate that you call me one of your favorite streamers, man. I don't need to hear about Eric every 10 minutes, man. I love Eric too, and he raids into me sometimes, and he's a great guy, great dude, does a lot for the community. But dude, you're in Skull's Crypt right now. This is not Eric One Hive, so can we not? I appreciate you like Eric One Hive, man, but I don't need to keep... Oh god, Legendary. Try to see it from the other point of view here, Legendary. Like, to you, you're just saying that you really like Eric, but to my side of it, it's like you're constantly reminding me Eric is better than me. It's like, I know that. I'm a small-time streamer. I only started. You get me? So, yeah, I get it. And exactly as Jess just said, can we just not focus on Eric? This is Skull's Crypt, man. This is my stream. If you're here for me, then be here for me. Like, you know? Judo's better than me than Les Kyoto. Judo is the GOAT. Judo is the guy that got me into Clash of Clans. Watching his videos on YouTube is the reason I gave the game a go again. Here we go. Vornik is coming in with the Grand Warden. Down go those invisibility spells. Gonna throw that fireball. Beautifully targeted towards that Rage Spell Tower. Manages to get the first bit of Rage Spell Tower. Will not get the scatter shot though. Yeah, guys, let's leave it at that now. I do agree that there's no need to be insulting Legendary. I've made the point now that I don't want it to keep being a thing in the chat. If it happens again, then he's been warned, basically. I try to keep things nice and classy here in the crypts. Nice and chill. But at this point, it's not just me that it's irritating. It's irritating chat as well. How you doing? Vornik looking strong here as the witches make their way through. Shout out to those super witches. I do love a giant Larry. You can clip that in whatever way he's like. I know how that sounds and I don't care. I'm going to keep saying it because here in the crypt we love those giant skelly boys. Let's go for the giant Larrys. Give me a giant Larry any day of the week. The clip potential I'm giving you guys right now is unreal. What did you miss? Legendary's obsession with Eric came through again and I finally asked him to stop. God, at this point it's just affecting everyone in stream. Everyone's getting annoyed with it. In the nicest possible way, like, appreciate Legendary always being here, but this is Skull's Crypt. It's not Eric One Half. Has no disrespect to Eric in any way, shape, or form. He's a great guy. Absolutely love his stream. But the man's been at it for years. He has thousands of followers. I know he's better than me. I know he's got a bigger following than me. Don't need to be reminded about it every single stream, 10 times a stream. %90 2-star for Vornik. And yeah, please guys, eyes on the stream, because this is the second war for Synchronic Nebula. I do apologise to the guys that issue came up during the war. But we're going to lock back in now as we wait for the reply from GR Esports, due in at the 33-minute mark, so we will not have long to wait. No, your problem, Skulls, in my opinion, you don't need back-it rubbed in your face, in my opinion. Yep. That's kind of where I'm coming from it too. Carry from GR Esports, the Siege Barracks at the 3. Out come the Pekkas, out come the Wizards, along with that Royal Champion. Electro Boots on that Royal Champion. Loons find the NATO trap. Roots down, bogs down, everything down as they push towards the true town hall. Eternal Tome being popped. The Jest one is exclamation coolest mod. Champion goes down. Root Rider's on the outside of the base. Will be a triple. Fairly quick one too. Welcome back, Selena. Did you get your coffee? Thank you, Stabby. Caffeinating right now. It's as if you read my mind because you literally just put that in as I took a sip of coffee. Yeah, but apparently you have inspired... Trying to remember, Mac is Barry? Have we searched Clan War League on that newish clan? Not yet, Sir Sean. Hunter was supposed to do it yesterday because he wanted me to wait an hour so he could do some raid hits and then jump some accounts in. And he fell asleep. So, there we go. There he is now. So, Hunter's going to sort that out later on. He just has to get some of his accounts over and then we will be spinning. So, don't worry. The Clan War League is still happening. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the real Mac Attack is Barry. It's either one of Barry's ults or one of Fatal's ults, but I'm pretty sure it's Barry. It's indeed Barry. There we go. What's the sad news? You said your fireball is a tad low. I'm going to have to go back and watch your hit, Vornik. I had a little bit of drama in chat, so I'm not going to lie to you, man. I didn't watch it correctly. I will watch it back at the end. I apologize for that, man. Just... You're moving back to America in March. Dark Moon Gaming, good luck, bro. Thank you very much, Dark Moon Gaming, and thank you for watching over on YouTube. Be sure and hit that subscribe button. I do stream daily, covering multiple different tournaments with multiple different Clash Wars. Stick around today, because after this war, I have one more for Found That Base, and then we'll be starting the Legendary League. I'll be doing every single round of the Legendary League, so 5 more wars after the one after this. Possibly 6. We're going on to the 3-hour mark, and we have at least another 6 to 7 to go. W Stabby throwing up all the links, thank you. Giant arrow skipping across the base now. Down come the dragons. Down comes the Grand Warden. Waiting to see that blimp. I see a clown there, so let's see if it's Yetis or Loons. Yetis or Loons. That blimp gonna have to go a lot of distance if he's looking for the town hall, but he might not be. That blimp may be targeting towards that core compartment there to clear that out. Eternal Tome being popped to protect that blimp. Dragon's cutting off a little bit, but coming up from the right hand side, we do have a Yeti bomb. She'll get beautiful value out of that with the clone and the rage. Nice minion prince ability straight across the base to slow down the defenses in the core. Swagging the freeze spell because he knows he's got the triple. MCJ plays absolutely crushed. Buck, can we not? I'd rather not add fuel to the fire if that's okay. Appreciate it, brother. Coming in with Roots and Valks. MRG Gaurab. Barbarian King at the 12 along with the Archer Queen to clear that side. Going to set the funnel for the Roots and the Valks. It really is this point, isn't it? He wants to be timed out so badly that if we don't time him out, that really is like taking his toys away. That's the better thing to do with Jay. Just not time him out. Just delete his messages. That'll really drive him nuts. Because then he's still here, but he's not here, so he's not getting to sit in the corner, but he's also not getting to try and get himself put in the corner. Tom being popped to protect the Roots and Valks. They push into the Town Hall compartment. Ice Golems are going to... Oh, Ice Hound, I will say. Sorry. Oop. It's a good thing the warning menu comes up the first time you click that, because that does sometimes accidentally happen. You can leave that. You can leave the message where he's saying that he's like feeling torture, because that means it's working. We can reinforce that this is punishment for him. It's looking like a very strong hit. That last one deserved to be deleted. Deserved. Deserved completely. Agreed, Stabby. Yo, 33 viewers. My thing says 36 viewers. We've been hitting up to 40 today as well, and we haven't even started Legendary League. We'll probably lose them all once Legendary League starts, because that's when the big boys come on. But we're having fun. We're definitely having fun today. And welcome in, Lisa. How are you? I forgot, I was trying to remember who changed the name to Duolingo. But how are you today, Lisa? Hope you're having an absolutely superb Sunday. Let's get an L raffle going. Seeing as we have 36 viewers, we'll do 36,000 bones. This will only work until we start hitting like 100 viewers, because we can only do 100,000 bones max per raffle. No, Duolingo, take it out. Bring him back. Bring him back. We've defeated Jay. He wants to be timed out, so we are not timing him out, and instead we're just deleting all the messages that he uses to try and get himself timed out, and only leaving the messages where he talks about how it sucks that he can't get timed out. That is the way that we defeat Jay. He enjoys the corner. Bring him back! This is how we do it until we break him, exactly. Because he's trying his best to be put in the corner, so if we put him in the corner, then he's just going to keep doing it. He's just going to try and go above and beyond his expectations. Every time we put him in the corner, he comes back worse. This way we just shut him down completely until he calms down. It's like neutering a feral dog or something, I swear, it's great. Here we go, we have Zero. Let's go, Zero coming in from the 9 o'clock corner. We have the invisibility spells being used along with that Royal Champion. We do have a recall, we have Roots, we have Bugs, we have an Overgrowth. We have everything but the kitchen sink. Hey, hey. That's my catchphrase for the day. It's going to be sticking around. Jay just cannot get a word in right now. Good night, Lisa. I was about to say, you just said you're going to the gym, but then Jess said good night, so I got very confused. Roots and Valks pushing through the core as we have the Hugs from that Siege Barracks joining up with the Roots as they make their way through the Rage Spell Tower. Eternal Tome being popped to protect them as they deal with the defenses underneath that Rage. The other one being locked down by that Overgrowth spell on the back end, as well as the Inferno Tower Scatter Shot and one of those Fire Spitters. Free spell being used on the Monolith. Now here's the problem. Enemy Minion Prince raining down Hellfire on the Root Riders. Minion Prince is the Root Rider killer. Minion Prince is the Root Rider killer. Deprive him. I think deleting his messages is full-blown attention. You know what? You could be right, Jess. That actually is a good point. We're giving him too much attention now, so now we just ignore him. Now we cut off the attention and make him want it more. That's how we teach him how to behave. Unlucky Zero, 71% 2-star. I'll share my candy with Jay. Buck, Jay's a bad influence on you. You used to be such a wholesome chatter. And then Jay came along. And the two of you are just like a whirlwind that started a tornado when you both get within a certain distance of each other. $10 minutes. Stabby not messing around. Jay now timed out for 10 minutes. World Champion with those Electro Boots charging on in towards the base. 2 more invis and a recall to be used. Been having too much fun in my stream to do your own stream. Oh, I'm so gonna terrorize your stream the next time you go live, I swear. Peckers and Wizards from the Siege Barracks, again, lovely clearance here. Eternal Tome popped. Check these roots and Valks, they push their way through the core, overgrowth on the back end. GR Esports are a good side. Minute 13 left on the clock, still has 30% of the base to take down. That overgrowth wears off. Spike on the Earthquake Boots, hoping to pop most of the Tesla farm. Clock will be back. I'll be back. Single Inferno Tower decimating the troops here. 8% left. Does the Barbarian King with the Phoenix. Super Barb looking to take down the Ricochet. And that will be the triple. GR Esports on track to give us another perfect war. Sync Nebula's next attack due in at the 13-minute mark. Average time at 2:05 after 3 attacks is quite nutty. I'm gonna start commentating when Jay's in chat. Lol, half these matches went out the window. I just need to start doing that again when I'm calling a war. Because if I don't see it pop up on screen, then I won't know the messages come in. Sync Nebula, yep. They're in the clan Little Remorse, but the team is Sync Nebula. Synchronic Nebula. Leauge coming in. He's bringing Roots, he's bringing Valks, he's got a Spike Ball and an Earthquake Boots, he's got a Claw Mirror and a Healer Puppet, he's got the Eternal and the Healing Tome, he's got the Electro Boots and the Hog Puppet. Down comes Grand Warden with that Angry Jelly in tow. Sorry, Barbarian King, I apologize. Barbarian King with the Angry Jelly, going to ignore the trash and just go to the defenses. Super Barb being used to help clear the trash that the Barbarian King is ignoring. Siege Barracks at the 9, down come the Peckers, out come the Wizards, Archer Queen in support to clear that corner, down come the Roots, down come the Valks, down comes the Grand Warden with that new year of the Snake Skin. Got the Royal Champion in there as well, along with the... Does he have an Apprentice Warden? He does have an Apprentice Warden. Overgrowth invested on the back end. Rage Spell Tower has gone off. That single Multi-Inferno Tower being raged up. Rage up the Roots and Valks and popping that Eternal Tome to protect them as they pat their way through the Monolith and the Town Hall. Town Hall locking on and raining down sweet, sweet hellfire from above. Because Synchronic Nebula are a team owned by Synchronic Gaming. So I believe they're the C team. You have Synchronic, you have Synchronic Galaxy, and you have Synchronic Nebula. And all three teams are owned by the org Synchronic Gaming. Well, not owned, but they are affiliated with. Yeah, no worries, dude. Well, champion going to that hog puppet to help clear the last few defenses and hopefully get through that Tesla farm. Less than a minute left on the clock. 13% of the base left to take down. Oh, Tesla's burning through. Oh, rip the dream. The lone archer running in to take down some storages along with those wizards. Skelly will move to intercept the wizard. Fireball to clear them. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock. Caffeinate, thank you very much, Selena. I appreciate you, my dear. You gotta go? Oh, that's okay. I'll see you later, Selena. Have a good one. If you're streaming later on tonight when I finish, I might try you the raid, depending on where chat wants to go. Another defense. Sync Nebula having a tough war. Putting on a great show though, guys. Putting on a great show. Considering GR Esports are one of the top 10 ranked ELO teams at the moment. Pretty sure they're one of the top 10 when I checked CCN. Sky spell to distract the defenses as the Barbarian King comes down in between the 3 and the 6. Rage spell tower going off, not only raging up those defenses, but also the enemy CC. As we see the siege barracks with the Royal Champion come down at the 9. We have the Archer Queen with a Skelly spell at the 6. Down come the Roots, down come the Valks. He's after getting a lot of clearance here, a lot of value. Spirit Fox ability helping protect the Royal Champion from that monolith and snipe it down before it manages to take her out. Inferno Tower locking on though. Ice Golem is popping, multi-Inferno Tower locking onto those roots. They pat their way through. Rage Spell Tower has been activated, raging up that Inferno Tower as well. World Champion steps in, snipes it down. Eternal Tome only being popped now is kind of huge. Like, a lot of the base has already been dealt with, so that extra protection for that push through the last compartment. Minion Prince has been dealt with, so Root should be okay to path on through the rest of the defenses now. A lot of heavy defense on the back end here though. Like, it's quite stacked with a lot of high DPS. Less than 60 seconds on the clock. Last couple of defenses, a Tesla, multi-archer tower, and the Builder's Hut as they fall. This will be a triple. GR Esports will require 1 star from the final hit to win the war. assuming that Synchronic Nebula can triple this last attack. Very tough war for the guys. They gave us such a great showing yesterday. GG's to them all around though. Let's see what they can do with the final attack. But with the current meta, it's very hard to miss 1 star. Like, just snipe the Town Hall. Okay, Stabby, can we untime out Jay now? The moment's passed. We don't actually want to, like, drive him out of the stream. The man hasn't been able to speak in the last 20 minutes. Even before you timed him out for 10 minutes, we were shutting him down for about 10 minutes. Agreed, Jess. Very good try from Nebula. Couple of unfortunate misses. But the last attack is due in at the 5-minute mark. It is going to be coming in from Big Ben himself. Let's go, Big Ben. Let's finish off strong here. Taking on MFC. And Ben is going to bring for us 4 invisibility spells with a recall. He's got a ton of dragons. He's got a blimp. He's got the minion prince with the dark orb and the henchman puppet. He's got the healing puppet and the giant arrow. The eternal and the healing tome. And then he's got the electro boots and that rocket spear. World champion starting to march in from the 9 o'clock corner. Getting some nice value here as he marches his way down from the 9, heading towards the direction of the 6. He's out of invisibility spell, so will recall, but has set a nice, got a nice chunk of that base out. Solo dragon being set down at the 9, where there's no defenses left to target it to clear out those last couple of trash buildings. Archer Queen at the 12, giant arrow skipping across the base. Down come the dragons, down comes the Grand Warden. Should see the blimp any second as the ice golem does pop, freezing down outside of the walls at 12 o'clock. Eternal Tome being popped to protect that blimp as it makes its way into the core. Rage Spell Tower will go off. It's going to rage up. There's 2 fire spitters as well as the monolith and the multi-archer tower. That is a high DPS compartment, but Yeti Bomb should be able to deal with it. Did pull the enemy CC. Dragons pathing around from the 12 down towards the 3. Sticking together nicely. One nice big pack. Friendly Minion Prince and Grand Warden in support. Archer Queen running down from the corner. Baby Dragon and a Minion being used to set a bit of a funnel here. Still has that Minion Prince ability as well. Minion Prince has already used his Phoenix ability. Healers are the only reason that he still has a bit of health right now. Ben giving us a triple to finish off strong for Sync Nebula. Beautiful hit, my man. Beautiful hit. Well played. With 1 hit left, GR Esports will require 1 star to win this war. do another raffle. 50,000. And we're also going to start the second Gold Pass giveaway raffle. So there's a solo raffle that's going to be done. Do exclamation join for it. It's for 1 bone. Whoever wins that 1 bone will be the winner of the second Gold Pass. Jess, you've already won, so you were excluded. So there you go, guys. You will have 5 minutes on that one. Oh, I have to wait for this raffle to end. Okay, at the end of this raffle, we'll start the second raffle for the Gold Pass giveaway. It'll be a 5-minute raffle. Give people plenty of time. I might even make it 2 minutes because I'm going to have to do it at the end of the war now. So yeah, stick around for the Gold Pass giveaway. I probably should have put it in the title as well. But then people will just be turning up for the giveaway at the end. I'd rather the people that have been here watching the stream have a chance to win it. Barbarian King and Archer Queen at the 9 o'clock corner. Clearing out that side. We have Roots, we have Valks. We're at 12%. There goes the Spike Ball and the Earthquake Boots, 19%. King marching into the Town Hall compartment. Rage Spell Tower will go off, raging up those Fire Spitters as well as the 2 scatter shots. So as the Roots and the Valks come in, down goes the Town Hall. That will be the start they need, so we will pay out the prediction. Overgrowth invested on the course. The Roots and the Valks path their way around the bottom half of the base, heading towards the 3 o'clock corner. We have Valks and Wizards on the outside with a couple of super barbs setting the funnel to keep the Roots inside the base and moving around towards that monolith that's just been frozen down. Overgrowth wearing off as the multi-inferno tower comes back online, as well as the 2 fire spitters, 2 multi-archer towers, and that monolith. Just snipe down the monolith. Invisibility spell invested to help protect the Archer Queen. She takes down the clan castle. The Inferno Tower decimates the Queen. Locking onto all the Roots now. Just the E-Titan left. E-Titan and healers. 42 seconds left on the clock. Jess, what a message. I love my kid. I don't know why, but she keeps trying to stuff a balloon in my mouth. I took it away, static charged it on my hair, stuck it to the wall, and she turned into an instant retarded T-Rex flapping her arms. What a statement. So yeah, with that, the end of the war. GR Esports are the winners. Commiserations to Synchronic Nebula, but great showing, guys. Good try. Good try. Alright, let's start the solo raffle. For 1 bone, you guys are going to have 2 minutes on this raffle. The winner of this raffle will receive the Gold Pass, courtesy of Hunter. Bear in mind, though, you will need to send me your Supercell share, friend code share link thingy through the Discord. And while we do that, I have to do something. First of all, I must banish you all to the Shadow Realm for just 2 minutes while I open my Discord and download the new overlay for our 4 o'clock match. Go to the Shadow Realm, good people. 90 seconds left. Winner of this raffle will be the winner of the second gold pass, the only other gold pass I'm giving away today, courtesy of Illa Hunter himself, LLA Hunter. This is going to be FTB. It is indeed, Jess. They're taking on Dark Moon. Then directly after this, we'll be moving on to the Legendary League, guys. This is for the Festive Frenzy Cup. Week 3. So now I download the overlay banner. Oh, they don't have an overlay banner. They do not have an overlay banner. Okay, I'm just downloading the logos and I'll throw them up. I don't have time to make my versus image overlay that I normally do. Always a little bit more awkward when we have to most of these tournaments do give me a overlay as soon as I claim the match, but sometimes we have to be a little bit creative and make our own. I don't have time to make up my own today, so there'll be no versus symbol in the middle or anything like that. It's just going to be the logos. Who's in the FTB roster? I know Fatal's in the roster. Yeah, Jay, there's always been ads. Maybe you had a gifted sub that ran out or something. Okay, so I'm going to have to change you then, because I don't have room for any more pictures. Let me get a prediction going. I'm just updating my overlay, Hunter. Just give me a second. Oh, who won the raffle? I wasn't looking. God damn it, stop twisting on me and stuff. I just want you to be smaller. Red Devils won. Congratulations, Red Devils. Either whisper to me or send me through Discord your Supercell ID link so I can pass it on to Mr. Hunter. Let's see. The war is due to be spun, so we will do 15 minutes because it's a 5-minute prep day. Then roughly about 7-8 minutes before the first hit comes in. Who will win? Start prediction. And got it. Got it. Right, we need to get into found that base. Yeah, Red Devil, be sure and let me know. Just get your Supercell ID to me in some way, shape, or form. I'll pass it on to Mr. Hunter. Once he's our friends for 24 hours, he can send you on the gold passes. W to Hunter for doing the 2 gold pass giveaway. Thank you very much, my man. Appreciate you. Unfortunate to sink Nebula on the second match. Alright, we're in Found That Base. War has not been spun yet. Should be getting spun any minute. Let's get some chiller music on for a bit. I've woken up a bit now, so I don't mind a bit of chiller music. Skull's discretion is the better part of valor, so use the money for tech. I can do another one later. What are you talking about? Cons, no problem at all. Use money for tech, please. Okay then. If you insist. Seeing as you're saying please, I'll do it. We have managed to cover the expense of the... Oh, hey, I got my first snake sculpture. Let's go. That's pretty dope. I actually like that. Tech is your foundation, so the house is strong and sturdy. I get it. I get it. Next schedule's on the 5th. 3 matches back to back to back. Yeah, aren't those the ones, cons, that are midnight UTC, 1 a.m. UTC, and 2 a.m. UTC? Because I could cast them, sure, but there won't be any commentary at that time for me. I'd have my mic muted, I'd be in chat, but we'd just be watching the hits, we wouldn't be actually commentating them. It'd be far too late for me at that time. I have family here that works in the morning. go. Have I not played my Archer Queen yet? Oops. That's an oopsie, if ever I did see one. Red Devils, I see it. Thank you very much. I will forward that on now. Don't ask me how and where I got those pictures from. What pictures? Jay, what are you doing? Ah, Jay, you're nuts, I swear to God. Alright, we have the war spawn. We have 3.5 minutes on the preparation day. We have Dark Moon taking on Found That Base. Dark Moon, our teammate in this war. All Town Hall 17s, 5v5. On the side of Dark Moon, we have Uz Be Strong. We have KT Man. We have, be sure and hit that follow button and maybe consider subscribing. We have Danush and we have Master X. And then on the side of Found That Base, we have Beard. We have Gizmo. We have Stormbreaker. We have Dragon. Don't know why I said Dragoon. And we have Exotic. 5-minute prep day, 45-minute war day. You guys have about another 7.5 minutes or so on the predictions. So be sure and get your points down. No, thank you, Jay. I don't want those pictures. I will drink some more coffee, though. I should take this opportunity to make a fresh coffee, shouldn't I? Yep, I should. That'd be a good idea. Wouldn't it, Skulls? Yes, it would, Skulls. Okay, I'm glad we're in agreement. I will be back, chat. Won't be long. Alright, we are back, guys. I have got a fresh coffee. We are into the battle day. We have about 5 minutes to kill. Let's go, FTB. Good luck to both teams involved. Both I found that base and Dark Moon. If you lose your points this time, you're done gambling. Sounds good. Also sounds like a lie, but it sounds good. And it looks like we got some smooth jazz going on over here. Do you like jazz? Ooh, yeah, jazz. Ooh, jazz. Get your Pokeballs, everybody. We're in the Pokemart for all of 2 seconds. Why, Spotify? I skip 2 songs and you give me an ad. Buckskin Joker, wild and free, heart ablaze like a burning sea. He chased stars, he chased the night, dreaming of love burning bright. But I just started with shadowy eyes, in the skies. That's all I can do. It was worth the shot, though. Alright, 4 minutes out from the opening hit of this war. Alright guys, we are 3 minutes out from the opening hit of this war. Dark Moon are Team A, so they will hit first. On the side of Dark Moon, once again, we have Uzi Beat Strong. We have KT Man. We have Be Sure and Hit That Follow button. We have Danush, and we have Master X. And then on the side of Found That Base, we have Beard, we have Gizmo, we have Stormbreaker, we have Dragon, and we have Exotic. First hit due in at the 37-minute mark. All Town Hall 17s, 5v5, hard mode. Did I do a prediction for this? Oh no, I did not. Oh, I did. Okay, sweet. Clanmore League search has started. Hunter, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for getting that done. Yeah, all but my 600 and my 599 are in there. Damn it. Okay, I guess I'm just doing 2 accounts. This is why I needed you to spin last night, because I jumped all my accounts back before having to do wars today. It's G though. I'm okay to leave 600 out. Let me jump 599 back after this war, and then you can spin it, okay? Alright guys, less than 60 seconds. We're locked, we're loaded, we're ready to roll it. We're going to focus a little bit better than we did during the last war. I tried to. Tried to. There was a little bit of unfocus going on in the last match just because things going on in chat. But yeah, we're trying to get a bit more locked in, especially considering we're going on to the Legendary League after this. So we're going to start with the upper bracket semi-final. We'll be with Team Electros. And welcome in, Delan Zielinski. Not sure if you've just been lurking in the background or if you just got here, but you were always more than welcome. Good to see you as we go live with the first hit. Okay, we have a Spiky Ball and an Earthquake Boots. We have a Clone... No, we do not have a Clone Mirror. We have a Healer Puppet and a Giant Arrow. We have a Eternal and Healing Tome. And we have the Electro Boots and the Haste Vial. We have Roots. We have Valks. We have a Super Valk in there as well. Starting off that Royal Champion, instantly popping that Haste Vial. Going to charge in and get some nice value here. 4 more invisibility spells and a Revive. Gonna have to let you watch the hit here, guys. I'm being called for some reason. Eternal Tome popped as those Roots and Dogs make their way back in. My mother's just looking for a rollie. Just give me 2 seconds, guys. Not right now, I don't, Jay. I'm trying to keep track of the wars. The Skelly spell is put underneath that gold storage. Says Archer Queen. Says the Revive spell that he can use. Which hero is he going to choose? Says 2 invisibility spells as well. 30% of the base left to take down. Less than a minute left on the clock. Does go with that Royal Champion for the Revive. Okay. Where were we? We have Exotic coming in for Find That Base. Let's go find that base. Let's give them a run for their money. Hey guys, look, we found that base. Starting off with that Royal Champion in between the 3 and the 6. Goody. Just say goody. Royal Champion on the recall. Did manage to pull the enemy CC. Now we have the Ring of Death as the Archer Queen comes down at the 6 o'clock corner. Let's go, Destroyer. Minute gone, 20% of the base down. Archer Queen and E-Titan in the 6. Nothing else around the base yet, just this commitment at the bottom. Base going popping as the E-Titan marches up along the outside. Barbarian King finally placed. Down comes the log launcher finally. 1 minute and 12 left on the clock. Hogs being placed down at the 3 along with the Grand Warden, Apprentice Warden and Royal Champion. I think he wasted too much time in that opening. We'll see if I'm wrong, but I think he committed way too much time to that opening. 50 seconds left on the clock, 30% of the base roughly to take down. Skelly Spell underneath that monolith, trying to distract it. Ice Golem popping, freezing down the Town Hall. Maybe I was wrong, maybe he has time. Oh, I apologize chat, I didn't mean to hit that. But I was wrong, he does manage to find the triple. Found that base with a 2-star advantage as we move to the second set of attacks. Remember guys, directly after this we will be starting the Legendary League. Day 2 of the qualifiers, got some stacked matches coming up ahead. Where did the half death come in? Alright, KTB man coming in against Exotic. He's bringing in Roots, he's bringing in Valks, he's bringing a Spiky Ball and an Earthquake Boots, he's bringing a Clone Mirror and a Healer Puppet, he's bringing the Eternal and the Healing Tom, and he's also bringing that Hog Puppet and those Electro Boots. Starting off at the 12 o'clock corner, we have the Barbarian King along with a Skelly Spell being invested at the top side of the space. Super Wall Break to give access to the Scattershot compartment. Man, what is up with the connection? There we go. Okay, we're moving again. Barbarian King has gone to the Spike Ball and the Earthquake Boots, also gone to the Phoenix. Down comes the Siege Barracks along with that Archer Queen. Pekkas and Wizards being used to funnel out the left hand side of the 9 o'clock corner. Archer Queen being used to funnel in towards that Inferno Tower. Roots coming down, Valks coming down. MECC has been pulled all the way across. Rage Spell being used to help deal with that. As those Ice Golems pop though, it is going to freeze down these troops. Eternal Tome being popped to protect the Roots as they pat their way through the Rage Spell Tower area. Double Rage Spell Tower on that core, that's pretty nasty. Town Hall does go down though, as the Pekkas and the Wizards along with the Archer Queen making their way down towards the 6 o'clock. Archer Queen dealing with the enemy King. Skelly Spell sent to distract the enemy King as well. Distracting these defenses as they come down the back end. The overgrowth on the back end now wearing off. That monolith back active, locking it down again. He streamed the other day and I got revived, but only a half revive. I mean, Buck gave me a really good compliment of like, he's having so much fun in my stream that he just doesn't stream himself. It's unfortunate because I miss Bucky's streams too. Can't raid him if he's not online. So it's a bit of a bittersweet compliment. It's like, yay, Book doesn't stream because he wants to watch me. But it's also like, oh, Book doesn't stream because he's watching me. KT Man from Dark Moon. Not going to be able to secure the triple. Monolith's going to get the Grand Warden, or the Archer Queen. Now it's to snipe down the healers, and along with that Unicorn, and that will be the defense. A couple of archers just to try and take down a little bit more percentage. You won the one at 3 PM, let's go. Need a minute 40, you're faster, and you got a minute 23. W's, Fatal. Absolute W's, my man. Well, it's looking like you're in a strong position here now. If this is the miss, then it is the miss, obviously. So with that, if he's getting another triple here, he's go 3 stars ahead. Not a bad position to be in as you move to the midpoint, my man. Don't know who's up next, but let's go. Calling a perfect war. Talk to you later, Boogie Boy. We have Beard coming in. He does start with that Royal Champion down at the bottom. This is going to be Twin Hogs. I love those Twin Hoggy boys. I really do. Hog Riders! Making their way through the base for us. Here we go. Looking to snipe down the Monolith with that Royal Champion. Enemy Barbarian King moving to intercept Royal Champion. Invisibility spell being used to save that Royal Champion. Spirit Fox is behaving. Spirit Fox seems to be behaving. Normally Spirit Fox likes to go do her own thing. Oh, Spirit Fox, stay there. Don't do it. All the invis have been used. Here comes the recall. Beautiful value there. Nice 12% of the base down. We see the E-Titan being deployed at the 6 to help clear out the trash that was left behind by the Royal Champion. Does also manage to pull that Skelly trap. As the Yeti comes down, down comes the Golem. We have some wizards on the funnel as well. Barbarian King being deployed in support. Here comes the Archer Queen. For anyone not familiar with the Twin Hog attack, you're looking to do a Sui with your heroes and get some nice value, send in some tanking potential. Log Launcher is always great for this as well. Clear out as much of the base you possibly can, then sweep what's left with the Hogs. Beards with a very strong opening here. Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots skipping across the base. Rage Spell Tower should pop any second now, and that is a high DPS core he's got going on there. He's got the scatter shots, he's got the ricochets, he's got the fire spitters, and the Inferno Towers all underneath that one Rage Spell Tower. Holy damage, that's tough. Come on, Beard, push through. Push through. You can do it as the Hogs are deployed along with the Royal Champion, Grand Warden in tow, popping that Eternal Tone to protect the Hogs as they try tear through this Rage Spell Tower compartment of defenses, freezing down the Town Hall at the very back end. Minion Prince moving to intercept, down goes the Town Hall. Enemy CC only now being pulled. The CC so far back on this base. Does he have time to deal with these ice golems? He's only got 45 seconds left on the clock and 12% of the base left to take down. Has all of his cleanup down. Come on, Beard, push through. With 25 seconds left on the clock, this will be a triple for Beard. Let's go. Found that base. We'll take a 3-star advantage moving to the midpoint. One more, you can confirm. Love it. Love it. I love those Huggy boys. I really do. It's good they split. Yeah, definitely good they split. I think it's time to unpin this, because there's only so much that you can see. Darkman's replied, you in now in the next 30 seconds, guys. They are 3 stars behind after 2 attacks. This will be the midpoint. They need to make something happen here, because found that base looking like they are on fire right now. Once again, guys, after this, we will be starting the day for the Legendary League. Gonna be hype as hell. 5 rounds total, 5 matches to stream, possibly 6, depending on if we get a bracket reset or not. It's gonna be hype as hell. Some banger teams in these finals. In the second day, I should say. And we're still only in the qualifying stage. This isn't even the final tournament, like. Out of invisibility spells. Should get the monolith here before he has to recall. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. He takes the recall. Monolith low on health, though. Will not be difficult to deal with that at all. As the siege barracks comes down, Giant Arrow skipping across to snipe down that monolith. Well played. Very well played. That was beautiful use of the Giant Arrow to finish off what the Royal Champion could not. E-Titan down along with the Ice Golem. Down come the Roots. Down comes a regular Golem along with some Bulks. There goes the Healers. We got some Loons. Where's that Grand Warden at? There he goes. Archer Queen and a couple of super bars being used to set the funnel up to the left hand side as the Roots start their main push. They are underneath the influence of that poison spell tower right now, but they are pushing in, making their way towards the core as the enemy minion prince and the enemy CC move to intercept. Rage spell being used as they try, as the poison spell also invested to deal with the enemy CC. Trying to push through here. Ice Golems are popping and will slow down this attack as he overgrowths the entire section of that Rage spell tower, locking down the town hall, the 2 fire spitters as well. Yeti putting in the finest of work with the Ice Golem. He has lost his Archer Queen though, which is slightly problematic. That's a lot of his push power to the left hand side gone now due to the Queen going down. Does have the Royal Champion to reinforce that side though, as he uses another Rage spell to push the Roots and the Pekkas along with that Grand Warden back through to the left top 12 o'clock corner, but the Overgrowth now wearing off in the core. The Fire Spitters back online as well as that Town Hall Artillery. Zelensky, I know, man. We watched them take down a couple of those teams. We watched the Synchronic game and we watched the Tribe game. They done absolutely ridiculously well. The fact they're playing it today again, like, if they keep up the run they're doing in that lower bracket, we could see a bracket reset today. You never know. But there are still strong teams in the upper bracket as well. We'll go through the bracket at the end of this war. I do actually have it up in front of me here, so in between hits I can run down some of the bracket for you. So the first round of the upper and lower bracket are played at the same time. Then there's a second round of the lower bracket that's played by itself. Then we have the upper bracket's second round, which will be played with the lower bracket's third round. Then the fourth round of the lower bracket, which will be played by itself. And then the grand final, which could become a second match if the bracket reset happens. But currently, left in the upper bracket, for the semi-final matches for the upper bracket today, we have Elevate taking on Team Electros. That's the former Tompanite. And then we have Next Gen Esports taking on Mega Sultan. In the lower bracket, for their semi-final A, this is the one that will be happening at the same time as the above semi-final, we'll have Electros JP taking on Supersonic. And we'll have Dizzy Goliath taking on Soul's Assassin. And yes, today it will be timed hits. Hello, Slay. Welcome in. How are you, buddy? Glad to see you here. Yep, today will be timed hits. It is an hour per war. So that's like the prep time before the spin and all that. Then the 5-minute prep day, etc., etc. So yeah, we do have a normal 45-minute war day for every war we watch today. We're probably going to start with Team Electros because that's the upper bracket. So whenever an upper bracket match is played, we'll be doing the upper bracket, and then in between when the extra lower bracket matches are being played, we will watch them. But we're going to cover every single round that we can. And if we get a bracket reset, we will cover the final match. The bracket reset could force us to a 10-hour stream, but we're here for it. We're locked, we're loaded, we're ready to roll it. We got 2 more invisibility spells, as well as a recall to invest here. You know, I believe Vatic is out. I just listed to you all the teams that are remaining. Nice value from Gizmo with that Royal Champion charge. Managed to get 14% of the base down. Down comes the Archer Queen. A couple of barbs in the corner to help clear out the trash. Grand Warden comes down in support of the Archer Queen. There goes the Ice Golem. Roots are down. Valks are down. Siege Barracks with the Pekkas and the Wizards doing beautiful funneling from the 6 heading up towards the 3. Going to make sure these roots path in towards the Town Hall. Very congested base here, which does make the pathing of the Root Riders a little bit tricky and could cause them to split a little bit easier. Without the gaps that you would normally see, pathing can be a little bit harder to predict because everything's so close together. Rage Spell Tower going off, Overgrowth being invested to lock down the back end as much as possible, but force these roots to go to the right, follow where the funnel is being made by the Pekkas and the Wizards. Also got some Hoggies in there. All the heroes with the roots and the Valks. He's got great grouping on his troops here. He's kept his force together quite well. 70% of the base down, 1 minute and 15 left to go. Still got heroes, still got Valks coming out of these siege barracks along with the got plenty of clearance troops on the outside as the Royal Champion steps in to try and snipe down the last of the defenses in the core. Rage Spell Tower will go off. It's going to rage up the Inferno Towers and the Fire Spitter. Royal Champion's in trouble. Royal Champion in trouble. Down goes the Royal Champion. Super Wall Breakers being used. Try give access to the Inferno Tower. And that's... okay, well done. That was a beautiful use of 2 Super Wall Breakers to give access to everything else he needs in this base, bar that Inferno Tower in the core. That last Inferno Tower standing, if the Archer Queen can get that after the Rage Spell Tower, needs to get that down. And this will be a triple for Gizmo. I got worried when that Royal Champion went down. Yeah, they lost last round yesterday. Yeah, I couldn't remember exactly, but I do remember that they weren't in today's list. GR Esports, the team that we seen in our first 2 matches today, they were the ones that took down Navi yesterday. Yeah, GG's Gizmo, very strong hit. Found that base now have a 4-star advantage going into the back half of this war. This is probably the biggest star advantage we've seen in the last few days. We've seen 3 stars. Seen a lot of 2-star advantages, but 4-star advantage with 2 hits remaining each. That's a bit nutty. They can get a 2-star and a 1-star and win the war. Or just hit another triple and it's game over. Starting off, this Royal Champion does have 4 more invisibility spells. This is going to be Roots and Valks. I always worry when they bring an abundance of invisibilities for Roots and Valks, because I always feel they've lost an awful lot of their spell pushing potential for the Root and Valk part of this attack, because they've invested so heavily in the invisibility spells. It's a hard one to balance. I'm just waking up, haha, was my day to sleep in, but it's printer maintenance day. Slay, I feel like the more printers you get, the less I see you. Growth invests on the back end. Roots and Vox making their way into the core. World champion coming in from the right hand side. Down goes the Spirit Fox instantly. Oh, that's the enemy hero. Enemy hero down. Minute and 3 left on the clock. Still has 35% of the base to take down here. Spike ball and the earthquake boots to help decimate the core. Roots have split to go outside the base towards the mortar. World champion coming through to snipe down defense on the back end. Try and get these roots back on track. We have a couple of wizards down as well as a baby dragon. Barbarian King in the core there with a couple of healers. Looking to clear out the ricochet cannon if he can. Air defense sniping the healers though. Oh, healers are going to go down. Can he get the ricochet cannon before it gets him? No, down he goes. World champion will clean up though. That will be a triple for Darkmoon. But as we said, if FTB can triple this next base, they will have already won because they will be uncatchable on stars. Darkmoon need a big defense and they need it now. Not only do they need to make up a star or two, they also need to make up about 30% damage. Storm next? I have no idea. Possibly. Next hit is due in at the 9-minute mark. Of course, it's always give or take 30 seconds with these things, we know that. Storm will go last to make you wait. Sounds like Storm. Sounds like Storm. That is the Stormbreaker that we all know and love. That is very true. Alright, Storm is coming in next. He's not going to make us wait. He pulled the Uno reverse on us. Starting off the World Champion, 3 more invis and a recall. Coming in with those twin huggies. I love to see it, I really do. Shout out to the Hog Riders. Hog Riders! Marching his way around that 9 o'clock corner, sniping down some defenses as he goes, looking to get a little bit of damage. A recall on the World Champion. Baby Dragon being sent down to deal with some of the trash left in that corner. Yeti down at the 12. Archer Queen with the Golem. Skelly Spell invested. Instantly finds that Tesla farm. So going to get huge value out of that Skelly Spell. Distracting a lot of defenses. Down comes the Log Launcher. Barbarian King in tow along with an E-Titan. Valk being used to clear and set the funnel. Some of his troops did find a spring trap there as the enemy CC Ice Golems moves to intercept. Poison Spell invested, Rage Spell invested, Spike Ball and the Earthquake Boots to open up the core. Town Hall close to going down. There it goes. Is it down yet? There we go. World Champion coming in with that Grand Warden from the left hand side with those hogs and those super hogs. We're coming for the twin Hoggy Boys. Making their way down towards the 6 o'clock corner. Charging on through to take on the Inferno Towers. The World Champion looks to snipe down that Fire Spitter. Regular hogs being sent in to distract the ricochet as the super hogs come in to tear it down. Eternal Tom to protect the hogs as they tear through the last few defenses on the way up towards the monolith. Looking okay here. Still has 55 seconds left on the clock. 30% of the base to take down, but most of the defenses are gone now. Hasn't got much clean up to place left though. As the last wizard tower goes down, as long as he has the time to clean up here, that will be a triple. And found that base, have won this war before we've even seen the last set of attacks. Yep, at 12 stars they cannot be caught, so found that base will be the winners. We will watch all the attacks, don't worry about that. Where's my will this triple? Oh, I haven't got a will this triple anymore. Okay, we are live on this attack. So for the last attack, we'll do a will this triple. It'll be a minute long. You'll have 60 seconds to get a prediction in. The wall of shame is for the person that gets the only fail in FTP war. Fatal. That is vicious. And I'm here for it. Actually, I'll tell you what. It's not for this attack. It's for the very last attack in the war from FTB. So we'll give you guys 2 minutes to predict. Will the final attack for FTB triple? So it's not for this attack. This attack's already started. We do have a fire. No, we don't. Okay, we have Eternal Tom and a Rage Gem. Super Witches. Why does he not have a fireball for his Super Witch attack? Did he forget to change his equipment? I mean, he set his funnel up nicely anyway. We do normally see a fireball on that setup. Out comes the Archer Queen. We have the P.E.K.K.A.s and we have the Wizards. Gonna funnel out that side. Push the Super Witches back in towards the Town Hall. Rage Spell Tower going off. Jump Spell was deployed to give access to those compartments. Enemy CC moving to intercept, which is taking damage from the Hellfire of the Town Hall. Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boost to completely open up the core. Skelly Spell on the back end, trying to distract that single Inferno Tower, but it's still locking onto the main force. Barbarian King in trouble. Barbarian King goes down. Barbarian King has gone down. Rage Spell being invested to try and push these giant Delaries as well as those Super Witches into the core as deep as possible. Super Witches dealing with the enemy minion Prince as the Skelly Spell to distract the Monolith, putting in the finest to work. They do manage to take that down. Royal Champion in with the Yetis and the Archer Queen on the outside, marching up to the 12. Rage Spell Tower has gone off. And, oh, the Inferno Tower and the Tesla Farm burning through the Witches right now. Witches are in trouble. Royal Champion does go to her Hog Puppet. A few Hogs do manage to take down a couple defenses before they get flung by a Spring Trap. Yetis and Archer Queen, as well as the Queen clones that are just about to wear off, marching their way down towards the 3. 40 seconds left on the clock. Still has 20% of the base to take down. Has to get all the way back down to here. Can't deploy the cleanup down there because the Wizard Towers are still standing. Witches doing Queen things, shooting at walls right now. As time runs out, this is going to be a defense. Okay, so the final hit for found that base unit at the 1 minute mark. Let's see the prediction for the hit. 7% think the final hit will triple, and 93% think it will not. Dragon coming in. World champion marching in. 4 invisibility spells and a recall. Okay, Legendary League is starting in 5 minutes. I need to start setting up for it. Upper bucket, please. Elevate taking on Team Electros. Starting 17 UTC. The upper bracket, not Legendary League. Upper bracket, semi-final. Okay, here, World Champion marching down from the 9. Queen doing queen things on that wall as per usual. That's a golem. Oh, that's good. Cool. Skulls, I'm a swing by book, go pay the rent, and then terrorize Lex, but I'll be back. Dun dun dun. No worries at all, Jess. You take your time. See you later. 99% 2-star for them to finish off the war. GG, guys. Well played. Okay, we update our title. We switch to 9-9 because that's the one that has Team Electros booked. Rip. Yeah, Fatal. I guess someone's going into the Wall of Shame, eh? We will get the new prediction going. Who will win? We have Elevate. And we have Team Electros for our first match for the Legendary League today. Well, here's our champion of the Wall of Shame. He's awesome though. Love it. Alright. Alright guys, you have 15 minutes on the prediction. I need to get over to Team Electros right now, so we need to go to bookmarks. Team Electros, you should be in here. Thank you, thank God you're here. Join. Legendary League streamer. Skulls 597 on Twitch. Twatch. What the hell's Twatch? And while that does that, I need to open up Prism and update the overlay as quickly as I possibly can. Luckily, all I have to do now is start up the Legendary League symbol and we are done with overlay updates for the day because we do not have banners for this tournament. Why am I making you so big? Because I need to put the Legendary League one in, that's why. Okay, put you in. We get rid of you. We need to shorten down your size just a little bit, thank you. A little bit more, thank you. And put the Legendary League symbol there. And put me exactly where I am. That looks good. It's not Team Electros JP, it's Team Electros and Electros JP, the two separate teams. Going to the Legendary Cup next week. Let's go. Alright guys, I'm taking a quick bathroom break. I will be back, but I really need to pee. But yeah, we are locked in now for another 5, probably 6 hours. We're at 4.5. So yeah, if you like ridiculously long streams, keeping up with the Clash War scene, and very soon playing other games on stream, be sure and hit the like button, follow button, wherever you're watching, subscribe over on YouTube, maybe consider subscribing over here. I'm going to go pee. I will be back. We are in Team Electros. We're good to go. Alright, war has been spun. Let's go. So we do have timed hits today. 5-minute prep day, 45-minute war day. So our usual kettle of fish when it comes to a war. We have Team Elevate taking on Team Electros. On the side of Elevate, we have Pato, we have Leo, we have Bernal, we have Celino, and we have Achilles. And then on the side of Team Electros, we have Eltano, we have Almoalin, we have Diego, we have Lupe, and we have Rigatores 23. This is the upper bracket semi-final, so loser will not be out. They will move to the lower bracket for the semi-final B. Yeah, this is the first of 5 rounds today that we will be covering for the league. Legendary League. Shout out to the Legendary League and everyone involved. Shout out to all the teams, making it a very hype competition. Remember, this is only qualifiers. This is not the final tournament itself. The final tournament itself will be for a staggering cash prize of 2,500. So a lot on the line for these teams. Yeah, Electros and Elevate both had some pretty nice brackets. Elevate have taken down 12 Mutineers, All Star Esports, and Gorka Rocks, as well as Dizzy Goliath, all yesterday. And then Electros took down Team Electros, took down Crush, Chaotic Charger, CLB Esports, Vatic Gaming, all to get to this match today. So some very high-end teams that they've had to go through to get to the semi-finals of the second day. Good luck to both sides. Good luck, have fun. We're going to shut the music down just a little bit. I suppose we have a bit of time. We don't have to shut the music down just yet. We're not anywhere near the first hit. But it will be our standard 45-minute war day with the first hit due at the 37-minute mark. All timed hits from here on out for the Legendary League. For this qualifier, anyway. Electros versus JP versus Navi was absolute cinema. Good match. Very good matchup. A lot of really good teams in this, so really good matchups all around. You can't go wrong with any round you choose to stream. The cream of Latin American players here, apart from P. Castro. Well, P. Castro is playing for Tribe. Electros JP took them down yesterday. My favorite place. I'm here too, so you're right. Let's go, Fonzarelli. Good to see you, Tim. How are you today? I know you've probably been lurking in the background, but how's things anyway? So yeah, guys, we have about 7.5 minutes to the first hit of the first war for today's round of the Legendary League. No one's seen me yet, but you wait. My music is being a bit of a unfortunate thing today. I was about to call it something much worse, but let's try to be professional. Yay, Spotify advertisements, exactly what we want.
Whether you're relaxing at home or out and about, make your music move with you. With Premium, you can download your music at higher quality, listen to songs ad-free, and play them in any order. Tap the banner to learn more.
Alright, predictions are still alive. They should be closing in a few minutes. We have 1.2k currently down on Team Electros. We have absolutely nothing down on Elevate. Once again, on the side of Elevate, we have Pato, we have Leo, we have Bernal, we have Selenio, and we have Achilles. And on the side of Team Electros, we have Eltano, we have Almualin, we have Diego, we have Lupe, and we have Rigatores 23. Elevate our Team A in this war. They are due to hit first. And the first hit is due in at the 37-minute mark, so about 5.5 minutes from now. Hungover, hence the lurk. That's fair. Imagine being my neighbor. See you later, Legendary. So we are 3.5 minutes out, guys. Predictions are getting ready to close in 2.5 minutes, so that's nicely timed. We're just about to go on to the 5-hour mark, 20 minutes away from it. We have about another 5 hours to go. Possibly 6. Oh, this could be nearer to an 11-hour stream. My music just does not want to work right now. I'm going to close this Spotify and open a new one. See if that makes any difference. Two minutes out, Elevate to start this war. Come on, music, play. Thank you. Finally get it playing, but we do have to turn it down now as we get ready to lock and load for the first hit of this war. Elevate taking on Team Electros. This is the Legendary League upper bracket semi-finals for the second qualifier. Predictions are now closed. Good luck to everybody as Pato comes in. Start off this war for Elevate. And he's going to bring Roots and Valks. He's got a Spiky Ball and Earthquake Boots. He's got a Claw Mirror and a Healer Puppet. He's got the Eternal Tome and the Healing Tome. And he's got the Electro Boots and that Hog Puppet. World Champion coming in from the 12 o'clock side. Invisibility spells being invested to snipe down defenses as she goes. 3 more invis as well as that recall. Getting some nice value here, completely clearing out that 12 o'clock corner and half of the way down to the 3. Recall has been used. He's lost the Spirit Fox, but he did get the World Champion back as the Siege Barracks is deployed. Out come the Pekkas, out come the Wizards, and down comes that Archer Queen in support. Roots and Bogs being deployed. Skelly Spell underneath the Monolith and the Minion Prince to distract him. We've got a double Rage Spell Tower Core here, which is going to be quite nasty. Fire Spitter's already getting a bit of damage, locking on nice and early. Freezing it down along with the Rage Spell Tower as the Rockaloons and enemy CC is pulled. Rage Spell Tower going off, Eternal Tome being popped to try and protect these troops. They pat through the CC. Raged up defense is also causing a little bit of a problem here. Multi-Inferno Tower locking on. Ice Golem is finally dealt with, but Root Rider's getting a lot of damage dealt in by that Inferno Tower. Finally manages to take it down. Overgrowth investing on the very back end here. Archer Queen moving to intercept as well now. Friendly Archer Queen working down at the 6 along with some Super Barbs to clear that side. Root Rider's pathing through the crossbow at the 3. Spiky Ball, the Earthquake Boot skipping across the base, and that will be a triple. Pato from Elevate starting off strong. The time for Team Electros to chase right now, because time will matter till we see a miss, is 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Next hit due in at the 33-minute mark. Team Electros looking to reply, looking to hit a triple, looking to be fast. They want to put the pressure on Elevate for them to try go faster and make the mistake, not for the Team Electros to be behind and then them having to try and speed up and they make the mistake. Electros due in within the next 15 seconds. So we have Diego starting off for Team Electros in this war. He's gonna bring Roots and Valks. He's got a Spiky Ball and Earthquake Boots. He's got a Clone Mirror and a Healer Puppet. He's got an Internal and a Healing Tome and the Electro Boots and the Hog Puppet. Starting off the Royal Champion at the 12, looking to snipe down as much as he possibly can. Got 3 more invisibility spells and then a recall that we will see used on that Royal Champion. Super bars being used to funnel out some of the trash buildings on the outside of the base. Still has 2 more invis, taking his time. Got good timing going with the Royal Champion and the Spirit Fox right now, getting a lot of value for the little bit of investment he did put into invis. Surely he doesn't get the monolith here. Surely he doesn't get the monolith. No, monolith does stay standing, he recalls. Skelly spell invested, down comes the Archer Queen along with that siege barracks, gonna clear out that corner. Set the funnel for the Ice Golem and the Roots to start pathing in towards the Rage Spell Tower compartment. Everything else coming down in support as he starts to push. And the Rage Spell Tower has gone off. It's raging up that Multi-Inferno Tower as well as it is raging up the Fire Spitter, but it's the one that's not looking at him as the Eternal Thomas plot to protect his troops from that monolith as they try to path over this Rage Spell compartment while the defensive CC does pop, slowing down those Ice Golems, causing a little bit of a problem in the core. Root Riders now looking to take on the Town Hall. Got a few Hogs in along with that Royal Champion. Still has the Royal Champion's ability to use though, so has not used the Hog Puppet yet. Well, the Rage Spell Tower has gone off, but the Overgrowth spell being invested on the core has prevented any of those defenses from raged up from causing any trouble. Overgrowth has worn off now though. There goes Spike Ball, the Earthquake Boots skipping across the base. Minute and 9 left on the clock, 25% of the base left to take down. Still has the Royal Champion's ability, still has the Queen's ability, still has a couple of troops to send in as cleanup, including a Headhunter. Absolutely crushed. Very nice attack, very strong. Diego from Team Electros giving a very strong triple. It wasn't the quickest of triples though, so I think they are behind on the time. But of course the 3 stars is... Oh, never mind. Team Electros with the time advantage. Oh yeah, apologise to Diego. You did manage to secure the time advantage by 5 seconds. Time will matter till we see a miss, of course. But I think the bigger thing is that the mind game that the time advantage plays until that miss comes in. So we are live. We have Achilles coming in for the next attack for Elevate. Let's get a raffle going. 25,000. Roots and Valks coming in. Sky Spell being invested with the Barbarian King to clear out the middle of the 3 and the 6. Archer Queen coming down with an Ice Golem, a couple of Super Barbs, Ice Golem popping to freeze down the defenses in that corner while the Archer Queen slowly works through them. Spiky Ball, the Earthquake Boots, forced ability, giving access to almost every compartment. Does give access to the core with the CC, but the enemy CC has been pulled. Down to the Roots, down to the Valks, down comes everything else in support. Royal Champion looking like she may walk outside the base here though. Root Riders kind of... What's happening with those Root Riders? Not sure what they got stuck on for a second there, but they did not move with the rest of the pack. Monolith blocking on, Eternal Tome being used to protect the Roots as they pat their way up towards the 12. Overgrowth spell invested on not only the Town Hall, but also the Fire Spitter, the Multi-Inferno Tower, a Builder's Hut, and a storage. You know, you gotta lock down that dangerous storage. World Champion pushing on through.
Free spell being invested on the right hand bottom half there. One being invested on the town hall. It remains from the siege barracks, putting in a fine showing, clearing out everything down towards the 9. 25% of the base left to go down though. Force isn't looking great. This is going to be a miss. This will be a miss. Team Electros with an advantage now.
How wild would it be if our grand final match was Team Electros taking on Electros JP?
That would be a fire match.
%83 2-star for Achilles. So there's a huge advantage, chance now for Team Electros to take the 1-star advantage as we move to the midpoint. Low percent 2 is correct, Tim. But yeah, Team Electros with a huge chance here now. Next to you in a 25-minute mark, just under a minute to go. Already a very hype war for the start of the day. The percent on that is surprising. But remember, this is the upper bracket, so the loser of this will just move to the lower bracket. They will not be finished with the tournament for this qualifier in any way, shape, or form. They're also running a point system thing that I need to get more info on and make sure that I represent properly for how this tournament works. Just this is the first qualifier I'm actually streaming. I didn't stream the last one because it was literally started the day after my dad passed, so that didn't work. But Rigatores, here we go. Coming in with Dragon Riders, a Blimp, and Rocket Loons. I see no regular dragons in here. Starting off with Zapquake in the core, does take down a lot of value. Here comes the Blimp, a couple lava. Okay, got the Lava Loon puppet on the Grand Warden. Interesting. Along with that Eternal Tome. Also got a Rocket Spear and a Seeking Shield. On that Queen, we have the Clone Mirror and the Healer puppet, and the Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots. Dragon Riders making their way into the base. Archer Queen working on the 3 o'clock corner. Minions down at the 6. MECC popping, freezing down the Archer Queen. Super Barbs being deployed at the top. Dragon Riders pretty much dying off. Enemy Minion Prince intercepting Dragon Riders. Dragon Riders down. World Champion coming in. 60 seconds gone. 72% of the base down. Rigatores, what on... Hello, new strategy. What? Maybe not going to find the mark with it though, but that was a very interesting way to play the game. I haven't seen anyone use the Lava Loon puppet for competition. They have hit the 90%, so they will be above Elevate and take the damage percentage lead. But does this have the legs to finish? This may have the legs to triple. He needs to get back in for that clan castle, but he's looking good. He has air minions, so they can fly in and start chipping away, even if the other troops have to take down the wall. 60 seconds on the clock.
Go on, minions. Go on, Headhunter. You can do it. Oh no, the Seeking Red Airmines took down all the minions. Come on, Headhunter. Come on, Headhunter. A Headhunter and a dream. Rigatores with a Headhunter and a dream. And down it goes. He will secure the triple. Rider's OP. I've never seen the Dragon Rider attack done before, but like the Lava Loon puppet is something we do not see in the... Not in the tournament gameplay, anyway. I'm sure people use it in casual gameplay and stuff when they're farming or whatever, trying testing out new strategies, but I've never seen it in the pro scene. But he did manage to use it and secure a triple. Rigatores, absolutely OP. Lava Loon's tank for Dragon Riders, OP. OP. And the Lava Loon is getting a buff soon. If I keep seeing good stuff with the Lava Loon, I currently have enough gems on 2 of my accounts to purchase the Lava Loon. I think the Lava Loon is the only equipment I'm missing on 598 because I got the giant gauntlet out of a chest. Yes, for Sean Gaming. Like, you can look up the videos on YouTube about all the nerfs and buffs that are coming, like, but Lava Loon is getting a buff. As far as I remember, if I'm remembering correctly from the video. But here we go, we have Leo from Elevate looking to come in. He is bringing in the dragons, he's bringing in 11 invisibility spells. He's got a Royal Champion with an Electro Boots and a Haste Vial. Turtle and a Healing Tome. We got a Magic Healer Puppet and a Giant Arrow. And we have the Henchman Puppet and the Dark Orb. Starting off with that Royal Champion. Gonna take our time here. There are 8 invisibility spells that can be invested. Six more invis to go. He's got 11% of the base down, doing really well here, chipping away against all the trash buildings with those electro boots as he slowly just pats around the defenses. 4 more invis, 15% of the base down. Two more invis to go. No recall, no revive, so Royal Champion is probably going to see the end of her run here. Still getting even more value though as the Giant Arrow skipping across the base. 1 more invisibility spell to invest. Dragons coming down, Loons coming down, Ground Warden down. Everything down by our Dragon in the corner to deal with the trash over that side. And there's nothing left over that side by the enemy minion Prince to intercept that Dragon, so he's going to get lovely value over there. Tone being popped as they push their way into the core. Poison Spell Tower did go off, using that Minion Prince ability to slow down all the defenses to the back end, including the Monolith and that Poison Spell Tower, which will take a little bit longer to shoot off now. Dragons and Rocket Loons, along with Super Minions from the Siege Barracks, padding their way straight down to the 6. Archer and minions. 2 archers, a minion, and a dragon on the top half. Just cleaning up what the Royal Champion left behind. Still has a Valk he can deploy, as well as a baby dragon and an Inferno dragon. This is crushed. This is crushed. "30 seconds left, last couple defenses to go down, just the scatter shot remaining." And that will be the triple. Elevate keeping the pressure on. Electros reply due in now at the 17-minute mark, 20 seconds before they're due in. If they triple here, they will keep the 1-star advantage. Elevate can do nothing but keep the pressure on here and hope for the defense. Amwalen coming again in against Bernal's base. He's going to bring in for us. He's got dragons. He's got a couple dragon riders. He's got the 10 more invisibility spells that he can invest. Royal Champion starting off with the Rocket Spear, as well as the Electro Boots, of course. Then we have the Eternal Tome and the Rage Gem, the Clone Mirror and the Healer Puppet, and of course that Henchman Puppet and the Dark Orb. Ice Golem freezing down the defenses on the top half as the Yeti makes his way down along the outskirts. Barbarian King, Archer Queen stepping in to take on the Inferno Tower. Down it goes as the enemy CC is pulled. All those archers moving to intercept the King and the Queen. The Quake's going off in the core here. World Champion getting a lot of value. Still 3 more invisibility spells that she can invest. Already got. There goes Town Hall. There goes the Rage Spell Tower. Fire Spitter goes down. Scatter Shot down. 60 seconds in. 40% of the base down. Now comes the Siege Barracks. There comes Peckus and the Wizards to clear the corner as the Dragons are deployed along with the Loons. Grand Warden down. Everything else coming down now as he starts the main push around what's left of the base. Holy hell, that opening was value. What's left for the Dragons? I know there's a lot of decorations here, but there's absolutely nothing left for the Dragons to deal with. They just have to come around the corner and sweep. Well, with a very, very powerful hit, very controlled, got huge value with that opener and left absolutely nothing for the Dragons to do here. If this doesn't triple, then there's something wrong. So much power still coming through on the back end here. There was nothing left. The Dragons started here. They took a little bit of this corner and then just came down this path and around. It was done. Very clinical hit. Very nice. Good job, good sir. Very good job. Pretty quick as well. Not that time matters anymore, but they would have still had the time advantage, Team Electros would, if the Elevate had have gotten the final star. Alright, Elevate Jew in now in the next 20 seconds. We have Bernal coming in, take on Diego. Got more dragons, 11 invisibility spells, a royal champion that does have a electro boots and haste vial, eternal and healing tome. We have the clone mirror and the healer puppet, and of course we have the henchman puppet and the dark orb. Alright guys, I'm gonna let you watch this attack while I go and grab my dinner. I will be right back. I do apologise for that, chap. That was a triple from Bernal. I had to grab food. It is essential. We all needed to live. We are live with the next hit. Leauge coming in, looking to keep the lead for Electros here. He's going to bring in a lava balloon. I'm not going to commentate because I am eating. We will watch the attack. I hope that's okay with everybody in chat. We do need to eat at some point in this 10.5 hour stream that we're doing. Got a very good setup going here. Should see a fireball any second, so keep an eye on the core. A lot of fireball with prime real estate in there. Big value. He still has 14 rocket loons to commit on the back end here. This is looking good. It's looking very strong. Minute and 7 left on the clock. Should see the rocket loons start to come down any second now. Absolutely crushed. Leauge with another triple for Electros. Elevate in trouble here. They need the defense. They now have one chance at it, and it has to be below the 83 that Elevate scored. And of course, they do still need a triple here to keep the pressure on Team Electros in the first place. A 2-star here would spell all but the end for Elevate. Of course, the other side of Electros playing in the lower bracket right now, Electros JP. Based on the seeding, if Elevate lose to Electros here, they may be playing Team Electros next. If they lose to Team Electros, they may be playing Electros JP next. If Electros JP wins their match. We do have a Fireball along with a Rage Gem. We have a Spiky Ball and an Earthquake Boots. We have a Healer Puppet and a Clone Mirror. And we have a Rocket Spear and a Seeking Shield. Angry Jelly on the Grand Warden to help funnel them through the trash, take down some defenses, and help set up that Fireball just a little bit quicker, make it a little bit cleaner. Prime real estate for that Fireball in that corner next to that Town Hall. There's a Rage Spell Tower with 2 Fire Spitters and 2 Inferno Towers. But if you can get it just a little bit further back, that clan castle is open for business. This is a Rocket Loon attack, so it's going to be a little bit of a slow opening, followed by a very quick finish. Clash would House be a happy man now? He will indeed. Looking like they're moving on. And Electros JP are doing well in the lower bracket, taking down Tribe as well as Synchronic to get to where they are now. So if they both continue doing well, we could just have both of the Electros teams in the final. With Team Electros possibly looking for the one win to take it, while Electros JP try to force a bracket reset against them. Yeah, both the Electro sides, they always show up and give a great match. Selenia looking strong here. 20 seconds left, couple more defense to take down. Oh, actually, could be a problem. Hasn't got the time, has he? Yeah, pretty much every top team you can think of. We pretty much have an entire world roster in this tournament. And a miss. Electros will now only need 2 stars to win this war. On a side note, Tim, I just finished a lovely Sunday roast. That was delicious. Nothing better than a Sunday roast on an L Sunday. And here we go, El Tano. He just needs 2 stars. What's up, Slug? How was church? We have Roots and we have Balks. Now, with only needing 50% in the Town Hall to secure a victory, it's... Excuse me. Excuse me. It is interesting to me that he chose to come from the opposite side of the Town Hall for his entry point. Good Sunday dinner, hard to whack. Agreed, agreed. It also fills me with energy for the next 4.5 hours that we still have to go on this war, possibly. Ice golems are popping, freezing down a lot of defenses. Siege barracks clearing out the 9 o'clock corner. Pekkas and Wizards doing a beautiful job at the funnel. Here come the Roots, here come the Valks. Already has 36% of the base now. Overgrowth of the spell has been invested on the back end, locking down a lot of those heavy DPS defenses.
The Eternal Tome is popped to help protect the troops. They pass through the enemy CC ice golems, freezing down the Town Hall and the Monolith. 46, 47, Town Hall down, and with that second star, Team Electros will be the winners. It's good right now. You're loading up Arc Ascendant. Nice, man. Nice. Just look, yeah, I'm getting a proper PC, man, so I might have to jump on the old Arc bandwagon, which is... Congratulations to Electros, but are they going to finish with a perfect war to give everybody 50,000 bones in this next raffle? Looking strong. 20% left. Minute on the clock. Royal Champion marching through. Still has the ability. Yeah, okay, that's 50,000 bones being raffled. That will be a perfect war for Team Electros. Mega Sultan. Huh? Mega Sultan lost their match. And so did Elevate, so they have dropped to the lower bracket. We're still waiting for the result of Dizzy Goliath versus Soul Assassin, as well as Electros JP versus Supersonic. If Electros JP wins, they'll be taking on Elevate. And then whoever wins between Dizzy Goliath and Soul's Assassins will be taking on Mega Sultan. Let's have a look at who we have bookmarked. I know we have Electros JP. And we have Mega Sultan. So we can watch either match for the semi-finals B. Which is like Mega Sultan versus whoever their opponent will be from semi-final A for the lower bracket, or Elevate versus possibly Electros JP or Supersonic. I don't have Elevate bookmarked is the only thing, so I'd probably have to find Elevate. Okay, we can. I need to unbookmark someone else. Bookmarks. Birds of Power. Haven't streamed them in a while. So yeah, guys, we're just waiting for the results of the other two semi-finals that were being played in the lower bracket. Semi-final A, we had Electros JP taking on Supersonic. And we also had... if this thing will behave. And we also had Dizzy Goliath taking on Soul Assassin. Soul Assassin have beaten Dizzy Goliath, so it'll be Mega Sultan versus Soul Assassin for the first lower bracket semi-final B. And we're still waiting for the result. Electros JP have defeated Supersonic. So our two next matches can be either Elevate versus Electros JP or Mega Sultan versus Soul Assassin. Does anyone have a preference?
I guess not. We don't have much time, so I'm going to go with Electros JP, I think.
So yeah, we'll have Elevate taking on Electros JP. That's handy. I just have to change maybe a couple of things in the title because we just had Elevate taking on Team Electros. It'll be interesting to see if they are a little bit more successful against the JP team or if they're going to be beaten twice by the Electros. So it's lower bracket, semi-final B. We're still on Team Electros. We're waiting to get into Electros JP. Yeah, welcome in everybody. Welcome in. This is our fifth match of today. Yeah, fifth match today. We have Electros JP taking on Elevate. We're just waiting to get accepted into the clan. We're still on Team Electros. Team Electros just defeated Elevate in the upper bracket semi-final. So this will be the lower bracket semi-final B. It's due to start now in the next minute or two. We're just waiting to be accepted. Let's get a prediction on for the next match. Should be okay to do 15 minutes again. 15 minutes on the prediction, everybody.
Just 2 seconds, guys.
What? That's not what it says here. Oh, they done it the wrong way around, so it's supersonic. Okay, we'll apply to Elevate instead. We will apply to Elevate instead. Electros JP have been eliminated. You know what? We'll go to Mega Sultan instead. We'll watch the Mega Sultan more. So hopefully Mega Sultan hook it up for us here. We are in. War has been spawned. 3 minutes and 20 seconds roughly on the preparation day. I'm gonna go get a fresh coffee, guys. You can listen to some music while I'm gone. Well, this is the lower bracket semi-final B. Yo, Becca, what's going on, buddy? We're just in the middle of the Legendary League. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna take the opportunity of prep day to go make some coffee. Well, predictions are live, everybody. We have Elevate taking on. It's no longer Electros JP. It's no longer that match. I need to get rid of the prediction. Sorry. We'll do it again. Do not do points. Give me 2 seconds. We're now doing the Mega Sultan match instead. Mega Sultan taking on Soul's Assassins. I'll give you 10 minutes on the prediction. Did a solid triple in your first CWL day in Champ 2. Nice, nice. Get her done, good sir. Get her done. So it will be Mega Sultan for the title. And they are taking on, I just put it down, Soul's Assassins. If rest of the attacks go perfect, we'll be 43-43 and we will win on percentage. Let's go. Get her done. Get her done. I'm sending you all the Skullsy crypt look that I possibly can, my dude. Alright, guys, I'm going to go get that coffee. I will be back. we are back, everybody. I apologize for the delay. Coffee has been obtained. We are into the War Day. Mega Sultan taking on Souls Assassins. This is the lower bracket semi-final B for the Legendary League. Qualifier to Day 2. Predictions are still live if anybody wants to get some skulls down. While I have a minute, just want to check something. Yep, that seems about right. Absolutely everybody online right now covering the Legendary League. So to the 9 people that I do have still here with me, I appreciate it. Alright, we're about a minute and a half out from the first hit in this war. Mega Sultan will be Team A. On the side of Mega Sultan, we have Leauge, we have Rebel Boy, we have Cinna, we have Cadman, and we have Hellfire. And on the side of Soul Assassin, we have Ewok. Got a bit scared when I did my hit, did arms/shoulders at gym earlier, so hands were shaking. Oh shit. Yeah, that's a lot to risk, alright, especially during Clan War League. I just wouldn't go to the gym that week. How's the stream going? It's going pretty well. Going pretty well. My viewers have dropped down, but I did expect that once all the big boys came on for the Legends League. But we've been having a good day, man. I got up to 40 viewers at one point today. We're slowly but surely growing, like, you know. I mean, I know at some point that's going to be triple digits. You know, we'll have over 100 viewers in here at some point or another. And they'll be here for me. That was without a raid as well. First time I've gotten up that high without being raided. Since it's the Crypts first, it's probably going to be Gold. I think Gold 3 is where they start you. We are live. We have Swordman coming in to start things off for Souls Assassins. Auntie Barry says band legend. I'm tempted to, Barb, I'm not gonna lie. No, Skull's Crypt has never done a Clan War League, so I'm pretty sure for our first one we get placed in the Gold League, in the Gold ranks.
What flavor is that supposed to be? Apple. Yeah, that just looks like poison.
World champion pushing through to the back end. Skelly spell underneath that ricochet cannon. This is looking absolutely crushed, and the speed as well. Soul Assassin Swordman going to open up strong here. Minute and 30 gone, 7% of the base left. Anything below a minute 50 on hard mode deserves that. Because Eric is live on band tomorrow, see my point? I get you. I get what you're saying. Is there any way you just do it for 24 hours? But they have stopped. They haven't done it since I mentioned it, so don't really think there's grounds to do it right now. Now if he does it again, that's a different story. Yep, I know it's coming again tomorrow, so we will see. If he turns back up here in the next hour, talking about how great Eric is, I swear to God, man. Oh, it's tedious, it really is. Ah, it didn't pop up on the screen. We have Rebel Boy coming in to open up this war for Mega Sultan. He's bringing the Roots and Valks. He's also got a Spiky Ball and Earthquake Boots, I'm assuming. The Clone Mirror, the Healer Puppet, the Eternal and the Healing Tome, and the Electro Boots and the Hog Puppet. Becoming the standard lineup of equipment we see for this attack. We have seen a little bit of variance before, but it's becoming more and more like that. As Irishman, we got each other's thoughts. I think I get it, bro. I do, honestly. It irritates me too. It's like, I'm trying to build my community here. Can you stop going on about an already established community? You know? I do appreciate it, buddy. I do appreciate it. And I get that where you're coming from is looking out for the growth of my channel and not having my viewership stolen away because someone keeps going, harping on about how great Eric is. And he is great. He's a good guy. He really is. But it doesn't need to be all the time. Very nice setup here. Roots and Valks pathing their way towards the town hall very nicely. It's like cheese grating your face. Yep. Yep, it's just rubbing my nose in it all the time. It's like, okay, you get it. Eric was live, you wouldn't be here. That is the most backhanded compliment you can possibly give me. It's like, oh, when Eric's not online, I'll come to your stream. That's fine. Do that. Don't need to tell me every single time. hypersensitivity is extreme. In what way, good sir? In that I'm too freaking nice? That base completely crushed Vex. Beautiful hit there. Who's got the time advantage? Mega Sultan. Time will matter till we see a miss, as per usual. Maybe. Fair. Fair. Okay, dude. You've asked me so many times now, so that's fine. I will not use the money whenever it is sent for Gold Pass giveaway. We can save that for another time when I have everything I need and I'm set up. You're right. You're right. I'm trying to run before I'm walking. I need to get walking first and then we can run. Giant arrow skipping across the base, getting nice value. Also gets the invisibility spell tower to pop, which is beautiful. Gonna save him some time on the midpoint of this attack. Siege barracks down at the 3. Got the Pekkas and the Wizards clearing out that side. Royal Champion coming in as well. Gonna reinforce those Pekkas and Wizards, help to set that funnel. Roots, Vox, and everything in between coming down. Everything but the kitchen sink. It is my catchphrase for today. Get used to it, ladies and gentlemen. There's a spiky ball and earthquake boots opening up the left-hand side of the base and skipping across in towards the core. Raid spell tower has gone off. Both those raid spell fire spitters, as well as the scatter shot and the 2 builder hoods being raged up. Skelly spell on the back end. Royal Champion coming on through to try and take down the defenses while they're distracted by the Skellies. Overgrowth invested on the back, the 2 Inferno towers, and that monolith's going to be locked down. Enough said. It's never enough said when you're here in the crypt, my man. Haven't you noticed I never fucking stop talking? Absolutely crushed by Ewok. Fair, fair. They are doing really solid so far, Vecchi. You were completely correct on that. We're looking like a... Did you expect anything less, though? We are into the semi-finals now. This is semi-final for the lower bracket B. I mean, we didn't see the last war, but I'm sure it was very close. Just never mod me. That's fair. Can I do this instead? Well, at least make you a VIP. You asked for it as I done it. Let's go. Great minds think alike. Stick with me, Mac Attack. We're gonna build an empire. You hear me, Barry? We're gonna take over the world. Nice. That is a lot of loot to be sitting on, good sir. I'm a little bit jelly. I'm a little bit jam. I'm a little bit peanut butter. Put it all together and we got a sandwich. I'm stoked with you now. That doesn't sound like a bad thing to me. You're good people, Bar. You're good people. You're the kind of people I enjoy having in the stream. You've got your main stuff maxed and you're just doing your traps right now. Well, in that case, you don't need all that stuff. You just donate it over to the crypt here. Help a brother out, Beck. Come on. Down come the loons. Down comes that dragon rider in the 6 o'clock corner. At the 9, we do have a Yeti. Wizard in sport. Nice, nice. The goal pass was nice. The loot was nice. My Town Hall 16 ate up every bit of it. I used the end of the league bonus to like the loot from the end of the goal pass to upgrade my 15 to 16. And then dumped all my loot into upgrades. So I got about 2 weeks before I have to put another one on in that account. Aw, Mac, I appreciate that, man. Oh, Bar. I usually just go by the name that's in the chat, but I know you're Barry. Barry Allen, right? You're the Flash. Bar, just out of curiosity, how old are you? That's fair, man. That's fair. And I appreciate it. I do, bro. It's always good to have people looking out for your best intentions, like and want you to grow as a person. And that's exactly the kind of people that I'm trying to bring to the stream. Like the people that want to see me grow, want to see me successful. Because as I say time and time again, my dream is to make this viable, that I can do it full time. I'm not expecting it to happen overnight. I know I have to put in a lot of work. I'm willing to do the work. I absolutely love this. Love it to bits. It's the first time in my life that I don't feel like I'm working a day in my life. Even though I'm putting in more hours than I have done in any other job. And here we go. Cinna from Mega Sultan. Another crushed base. Souls Assassins and Mega Sultan are here to play. They are not giving up this tournament easily. 6-6. What's that done to time? Soul Assassin with a 2-minute time advantage. If the average difference is a minute after 2 attacks each, the total difference is 2 minutes. Holy speed. The average time is a minute and 30 seconds. Yeah, these boys need to do something that's going to bring that average time down as much as possible. Because right now, the only thing that'll do it is a 30-second attack. We'll bring them back in the lead. Something's got to give here. They got to hope for a defense. Exactly, a defense is, I think, is the only way to go here. There's no way they can catch on time now.
Does manage to pop that invisibility spell tower. Very well played. Dark Emperor from Soul Assassins looking to keep this triple streak going. We do have the siege barracks come down. Out come the Pekkas, out come the Wizard. Now the Royal Champion in tow. Electro Boots in hand. "30 seconds will be easily world record." Yeah, no, time is officially over in this case, I'd say. I don't think there's any way they can catch based on time at this point. They need the defense. Rage Spell Tower going off. It is going to rage up both the Fire Spitter as well as the Scatter Shot and the Monolith. Overgrowth Spell invested on the very back end of this base. Going to lock down. Did you really get a lot of value there? It's a bomb tower, a crossbow. I suppose you got the Builder's Hut, the air defense, and the Inferno. Okay, more value than I thought. More value than I thought. Look at the speed again. He's only just gone over a minute. 80% of the base down. Soul Assassins, you're breaking hard mode. What are you doing? You're going to make them make it even harder. Slow down a bit, lads, or else the community's going to be giving out. If that hits a minute 30, that is ridiculous. Okay, this will bring the average down just a little bit, but god damn, that was bang near the exact same time. A minute 35. That should bring them down to an average of a minute and 31, I believe. Minute 31. Jacarepegus, huh? I butchered your name. I apologize, but thank you very much for the first time chat. I think they got a plane waiting. It's like, sorry, gotta go. Come on, we're in a rush. Like, holy speed. Jakir Pagwasp. Jakir Pagwasp. I'm just gonna call you Jay. What's up, Jay? Or Gwasp. What's up, Gwaspy? Sorry, that's what happens when your name is too awkward to pronounce. Jacques. Could call him Jack, that's true. "2:32 a.m. in Taiwan. Rip Soul Assassins." Soul Assassins are dominating right now, Sir Sean. What do you want about? 3 triples. They're going for a perfect, and they've got a minute 31 as the average time. Most definitely. Most definitely. They're on that K-pop. Coffee! We all love a bit of coffee, so we do, so we do. Guys, Mega Sultan in trouble here. They need to find a defense. It's the only way they're taking this war because they are not going to be able to beat Soul Assassins on time. Like I said, they need roughly about a 30-second attack if they want to catch right now. They need something below a minute 30 to even, like, below 2 minutes to even bring them anywhere near the average time of what Soul Assassin have right now. Royal Champion coming in from the 3 o'clock corner. Those Electro Boots in tow. Gonna get a little bit of chip value on all the trash as she snipes down those defenses. 2 more invis and the recall to be played. They need 3 or 4 1-minute hits. They've got 3 hits left. So that ain't happening. They need to find the defense.
That's no disrespect to Mega Sultan anyway, they're a powerful side. But that's a ridiculous time gap, and they would need a miracle to close that on time. They need to find the defense. Overgrowth invested on all the defenses that are underneath that Rage Spell Tower are going to help protect those troops as they path past them. Rage Spell should wear off way before the Overgrowth does, hopefully. Spike Ball and the Earthquake Boots getting some nice cleanup. A free spell invested on the heavier defenses where the Rage Spell Tower was. 13% left to go. It's going to be a 2-minute attack though. I do apologise for all these stuffy noises all day, chat. It's getting really cold here again. I woke up feeling a bit poorly this morning, but there was no way in hell I was missing Legendary League. So, we're here. We're locked in. I've had way too much coffee to drink today, but I'm alive. I'm alive and kicking, and we're ready to go. Arsenal beat City, let's go! I'm not a huge football fan, but I do support Arsenal. Everyone else around me growing up was like Man United and fucking Liverpool and Chelsea and all those other bogs. I went Arsenal because back then they weren't winning anything, but I love their ball control. I thought they just had beautiful like synergy on the field. They just can't finish a goal half the time, man. Alright, we have like and subscribe and hit that follow and maybe consider buying a subscription coming in against Mega Sultan Leauge. That is 100% what all those symbols say, I promise. Still the same, you're right about that, you're right about that. Nice name. Yeah, I thought it was a pretty good name too. So considerate of them too, man, you know? I'll start doing that one if I actually get a creator code. But right now I've no creator code, so no, don't use a creator code. Hit the follow button, maybe consider subscribing, and you know that thing called bits, they're very much appreciated. Get in. God help me if I ever get a team that's all Asian names, man. I'm not gonna have enough plugs to put in. World Champion coming in from the 9 o'clock corner. We got beautiful value from that Grand Warden. Fireball has been used. Skelly Spell invested at the 3 to help distract the defenses. They don't allow to distract that Wizard Tower. Also the multi-archer tower, as the MECC is pulled. All the archers running to find the Grand Warden, while the MECC ice columns move to the left hand side. Tried to intercept the Royal Champion, but away she goes. Yeah, honestly, the most I've had to do with football in the last year was the Holland event. Holland, Holland. I can't remember who it was, but there was some streamer that needed people to watch a short about the Holland video for some mission on the creator store or whatever it was. I don't remember exactly what it was for. But I just put his short of the Holland video just on loop, on repeat for like hours on end. So by the time I was finished, I was literally just sitting there, Holland, Holland, I'll hear this when I'm in hell. That is a Mega Sultan defense. That is the defense that they would need. If they triple, this could be bad for Soul Assassin. They had a dominant time advantage, but right now... That is the big question. Can Mega Sultan triple out now to win the war? But the 90% 2-star miss means that the massive time advantage that Soul Assassin had now means nothing. War got real. War got real, real fast. You can almost feel the butts of every member of Soul Assassin just clenching right now. Here we go, Hellfire. If this triples, they will take the lead on stars. With one attack remaining, a 1-star lead is exactly the position you want to be in. They need to remember Kipling's poem now. Which poem might that be? Starting off with that Grand Warden. Does that Grand Warden have it? He does. He has the fireball. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yeah, we're taking it back. Yeah, we're taking it back. Yeah, we're taking it back. Da 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 da. Fireball. One of these days, that's gonna be perfectly timed, and I will look amazing. But not today, as he continues to charge in slowly in through the 6 o'clock corner. Almost 60 seconds gone. There goes the invisibility spells and fireball! Huge value in the core. Down it all goes, leaving the town hall unprotected by that raid spell tower. Keep your head when all about you are losing theirs. Oh yeah. If I remember correctly, San Andreas had a quote similar to that they had Big Smoke say during one of the missions where you were like driving back to the crib trying to like stop people from shooting up Grove Street. This is just after you've been to Cluck and Bell, so he's in the back eating, and he just turns around and goes, "Hey man, if you can eat your food and keep it while other people are losing theirs, you straight, homie." Yeah, I played way too much San Andreas when I was a kid. Big Bam, what is up, good sir? Oh, unlucky on the loss for the second match today, man. So close. Big rip, big rip. More rocket launchers being deployed. Still has 2 left. Is this gonna be the defense that Soul Assassin need? It's looking like this is a defense. 10 seconds left. Had some fails. Yeah, I seen, man. I was streaming the match. I applied for streamer in the wrong server for that match. So there's no link on CCN, the Clash Competitive Network, for the Discord server. So I'll have to find someone else who's in that tournament to hook me up. I think Berlin Clash of Clans was streaming it today as the actual registered streamer, so I reckon he'd have the link. Oh, you could have sent me an invite. Oh, if you don't mind, if you could shoot it over there, Ben, just because I am eventually now going to be moving away from doing multiple Clash Wars and just covering for the teams that I cover for. So it'd be nice to make sure that I'm like in every server that I need to be in for you guys, no matter where you're playing. Tanker from Solo Assassin, last hit. If they can triple, this puts the pressure back onto Mega Sultan to triple out. I do believe Mega Sultan still have the damage. Appreciate you, Ben. You're OP. Thank you. Everyone in this community is OP as hell. To everyone who helps me out in every single way they do. Not just like financially or supporting me like when it comes to watching the stream, but also in the background when the dad passed and just always being there. Genuinely, guys, I can never thank you enough for it. It means so much to me. As long as you guys keep turning up, I'll keep being here. I'm living my dream right now, genuinely. And yeah, starting the stream is definitely the best thing I've done in a very long time. Turn on Town being popped. Free spell being used on that monolith and that town hall. Locking it down. You know that's the bell's name. What bell? The Liberty Bell? Cookham Bell? Oh, Big Ben. It's not a bell, it's a clock. It's a clock tower. Wrong. Barry about to hit me with some knowledge. Dude, Jack, what can I do for you? The bell inside is called Big Ben. Good to know. You learn something new every day. Now, if I learned as many things as I forget in a day, we'd be getting somewhere. Soul Assassin with another miss, unfortunately. It's very close on damage right now. If they find a defense below 95%, so 94% or below, then Soul Assassin should still win this war. Mega Sultan get anything above 95, they will win. 95 on the button, it will be a tie, and we'll have to wait and see what it says on the bracket about who the winner actually is, because they'll have to check the exact stats. Sunday fun fact. Sunday fun days. Love it. Mega Sultan's last attack is live. Cadman coming in. They should be thinking trip to W. It's gonna be Roots and Valks. We got a Spiky Ball and Earthquake Boots. We got a Claw Mare and a Healer Puppet. We got an Eternal and a Healing Tome. We got the Electro Boots and the Hog Puppet. Starting off with that Royal Champion, becoming the classic opening for the Root Riders now. People are finding the balance between the invisibility spells that they can put in. Maddie, thank you very much. Welcome in. But they're finding a good balance now for the mix of the invisibility spells for the mini Spirit Walk with that recall to get the Royal Champion back up and still leave just enough spell power for the push of the Roots and the Valks moving in. We have seen it a few times where they're bringing 6 or 7 invisibility spells and they're sacrificing far too much spell potential for the main push. Being clever here, using that Super Barb to lure the enemy CC before dropping that poison spell. Yeah, it seems to be the good balance there, Vex, is about 4 invisibility spells. Just drop out maybe one of your rage spells and a couple of your frees, because you do still need your skelly spells for distraction. You need that overgrowth for the back end. So you do have to be careful when you're mix matching your spells with a tested strategy like that to try something new. Because every attack resources are finite, so for everything that you're taking out, what are you putting back in? How are you compensating for what you're trying to do? And these guys, they are very good at that. Very good at that. As we advance, we do see them getting better and better with these attacks. We're seeing more thrower attacks going through as well. We're seeing a lot more of these mini Royal Champion Invis charges with the Root Riders going through. More and more dragon attacks going through. Like, they're just getting very clever with it. And now the speed they're going at as well. It's as if we're back into the regular mode. Extremely great performances from all the teams that we watched today, right from the opener. And we're still nowhere near finished, guys. We just passed 6 hours and 20 minutes live. We have about another... I'm hoping 3, but it could be another 4 hours. Because if we have a bracket reset for the grand finals, then we will have 1 extra hour of match to cover. Yeah, it's been an extremely long day, dude. Extremely long day. I also went to bed really late last night. So I was talking to a few people about organising, getting the PC as quickly as possible. Next thing I knew, it was like 4 AM for me. Master B, just do exclamation poker start. There you go. What do you get? Enjoy that Turtwig. Yeah, man. Yeah, it was pretty late. Oh yeah, Payo. The war's over. So, I guess, who are we going to for the next round? I guess we'll go back to Team Electros, because they're playing in the upper bracket. Mega Sultan will be our winners. Congratulations to Mega Sultan. And yeah, let's go back to Team Electros. Electros JP were eliminated in the last round, unfortunately, so we will not see the two of them in the final game. That would have been hype as hell if we did. Have to follow the rules. Who are they playing so I can update the title? We're back to the upper bracket match now. Upper brackets, lower bracket final one is going to be played while upper bracket final one is going on. So we are going to be watching. 2 seconds, bear with me. for God. Don't. We're watching Team Electros take on Next Gen Esports in the upper bracket finals. And then what we won't be watching in the lower bracket finals A will be Mega Sultan taking on either Elevate or Supersonic. It's still to be decided. We are still in Mega Sultan. Okay, it says here that Elevate has beaten Supersonic, so that will be Elevate versus Mega Sultan in the lower bracket. And in the upper bracket, we have Team Electros taking on Next Gen Esports. So at the end of this, there is the lower bracket final 2. Whoever wins that will come back to the upper bracket for the grand finals, where the winner of Team Electros or Next Gen Esports will need 1 win to take it all, or else whoever comes back from the lower bracket final can try and force the bracket reset. I do play chess, Becca. I play sometimes when I have more time on stream. I've been booking up a lot of like really big war days. I was gone for a few weeks, so I was just trying to get my followership, my viewership back up. What's your rating? Well, the rating on the app says like 700 or 800, but I was playing with one of the viewers the other day who's a lot better, and he says that he reckons my actual rating is about 1100. Yeah, it's not bad. According to what you said, he could only see one move that I really missed, and that's what opened up the board for him, so he did end up beating me in the end, but I made it a challenge. Now, speed chess, not my thing. I am so bad at speed chess. I played a couple of 3-minute games with one of the viewers there the other day, and oh my god, it was so bad. Every time I thought I was being smart, he instantly just took something more valuable. A much bigger game piece for potential, like, and for opening up opportunities. He got me good, he did. He really did get me good. We're still in Mega Sultan. Team Electros. What's going on? Let me in. It's time for your match. Do I get an invite for him or something? Being up here? No. There we go. We're inside Team Electros. No, at the end of the last round, whatever way they done it on the spreadsheet for the brackets, they accidentally put down that Electros JP had won, so I put a clan request into Electros JP. Electros JP had lost, so they weren't playing, so they just denied the clan request. But we're good to go, guys. We need to update the title. Team Electros taking on Next Gen. This is our 19 UTC match. We're back in the upper bracket. And it's the finals of the upper bracket. Should probably put on this that's qualifier too. Later? I don't know about later, Becca, just because I'm at 6.5 hours and we are only just getting to the upper bracket final right now. We have another 1, 2, 3, possibly 4 matches if we have a bracket reset. Yeah, tomorrow at some point, because by the time I'm finished, it's gonna be 11 o'clock at night. But yeah, I've had a few people that are interested in playing chess now in the chat, so I might do a couple of hours of chess tomorrow. And I might just cover the matches that when face cam as soon as I get the PC, man. As soon as I get the PC. Just waiting for some funds to come through. Once those funds come through, we got it. The specs, give me 2 seconds. I can pull that up for you. They still haven't spun the war yet, so we're okay. I can read out the exact specs of it for you. Right now, I'm just on mobile. The PC I'm looking to get. It's a gaming PC, desktop PC bundle, i7 7700K, 1TB SSD, 32GB RAM, NVIDIA GTX 1080 graphics, Windows 10, desktop and all-in-one, PC, desktop and all-in-one. It's the desktop, a monitor, speakers, headphones, keyboard, and gaming mouse. Now, all of that, Vex, 500 including shipping and import charge. Yep. Yep, and if I do run into any issues, it'll be so much less expensive to just buy this extremely cheap, brilliant looking PC that has an entire fucking kit, everything I need to run, to be able to use it, and just replace a part if needs be, because my cousin is really techie and really good with stuff like that, and so is my brother-in-law. So if I needed for them to upgrade the graphics card, they could do that for me. If I needed them to upgrade the RAM, they could do that for me. Yeah, the total cost for the entire thing, including shipping to my country, €500 on the button. Well, actually, I tell a lie. It's not 500 on the button. It's 501 something. But yeah, I'd say the only thing I will have to invest in then will be a webcam and a mic. Alright guys, we have just under 3 minutes left on the preparation day. God help you, what, Stabby? What's going on? Why are you awake, good sir? That's your recommendation, is it, Sean? While we have a couple of minutes, I'm going to Google exactly that and see how much it costs. Just so I can start budgeting for it. Ooh, C920 67.57 from Amazon. Plus €15 delivery. Oh no, the price is 50 whatever plus €15 delivery. But yeah, it's probably gonna cost more than that. It's probably gonna be closer to like $100 or something. There's another one there, Logitech C920X HD Pro. 1080 pixel, €40. Refurbished in CEX. Oh, that might not be a bad shout. Might keep an eye on that one. Three hours sleep. Yep, no worries, Sabby. Enjoy the lurk. Appreciate you, brother. So yeah, guys, Team Electro's taking on Next Gen Esports. This is the upper bracket final for the Legendary League Qualifier 2, Day 2. On the side of Team Electros, we have Eltano, we have Almuan, we have Diego, we have Lupe, and we have Rigatores 23. And on the side of Next Gen Esports, we have Mercurial, we have Isma, we have Seaman, we have Batham Boy, and we have Ozzy. Town Hall 17, 5v5, 45-minute war day after the 5-minute preparation day, with the first hit due in at the 37-minute mark. Just waiting for Next Gen's bases to see if SBB bases will defend. And copy if they do. I will make sure to post my VOD later. So it's 7 minutes. Did I start the prediction? I did not. So we'll start the prediction. So 5 minutes from now to get your prediction in. Team Electros versus Next Gen Esports. Let's get a raffle going as well. I never done one at the end of the last war. So we do still have 2 more rounds, possibly 3 after this.
not the Pokemarts. Nice try though. What else we got? Alright, we're 4 minutes out. Team Electros are Team A this time, so they will be hitting first. Once again, we have Altano, we have Almoelin, we have Diego, we have Lupe, and we have Rigatores 23. On the side of next gen, we have Mercurial, we have Yzma, we have Seaman, we have Batham Boy, and we have Ozzy. Winner of this will move to the grand final of the upper bracket. Loser will move to the lower bracket to play to try and return to the upper bracket. So depending on the next match after this one, we could see a rematch of what we're seeing here. And then, of course, in our lower bracket, we have Elevate taking on Mega Sultan. So the winner of that match will take on the loser of this match, and the winner of that match will take on the winner of this match in our grand finals. I really should have gotten some more sleep last night than I actually did before this today, but we're good. We're nearly there. 3 more hours. Alright, we're 60 seconds out. To everyone playing, good luck and have fun. Once again, this is the Legendary League upper bracket final for the quarterfinal qualifying round 2. Alright, we're live. Diego coming in. Nice fireball to open up. Got a nice bit of value there. Down comes the siege barracks at the 3. Out come the Pekkas. Out come the wizards. And Ice Golem, the Archer Queen in between. Looking to get as much value as possible here. Super witches have been deployed. Looking to set that funnel back in towards the town hall. It hasn't been called there. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Yeah, we're back.
Less than a minute left. About 70% of the base left to take down. Alright, we have Eastman coming in for Next Gen Esports. This is a root and bulk attack. On the equipment side, we have a spiky ball and earthquake boots. We have a hog puppet and the electro boots. The healing and eternal and healing tomes and the clown mirror and the healer puppet. I apologize, my brain just completely shut down there for a second. Recalling the Royal Champion, got a nice bit of value in the 12, setting a funnel. Roots and Valks pushing their way in as the Eternal Tome is now popped, trying to protect those roots so they make their way through the town hall. Growth invested on the back end, locking down that fire spitter as well as that heavy crossbow and the Inferno Tower. Got one of the scatter shots too, so that's some nice value to lock down for the end. Spike ball, the earthquake boot skipping through the 6 o'clock. Not looking like it's gonna go through. Still 13% left, but less than a minute left. But only has the Barbarian King. Oh, he does have some super bars left to deploy, though. Maybe he has enough on the cleanup that the King. If the healers go down, the King's gonna be in trouble. Spending a lot of time trying to take down this wall. The last super barb does go down, so nothing for those defenses to focus on now. But that Barbarian King, and this is gonna be the miss. %, 2-star for Next Gen Esports. Team Electros also opening with a 2-star. 91%. Hold the phone. They're tied on damage and stars. Team Electros has a 10-second time advantage. This war just got a whole lot more interesting. Even with the miss, they're tied. So a miss on either side, but a miss of the exact same percentage means this war is as if we're right back at square one. May as well call this the first hit as Almohan comes in to take the second hit for Team Electros. He's bringing Roots, he's bringing Valks. We got a Spike Ball and Earthquake Boots, we got a Clone Mirror and a Healer Puppet, we got the Eternal and the Healing Tome, and we got the Electro Boots and the Hog Puppet. Starting off with the Electro Boots Royal Champion at the 3 o'clock side. Going to invest those invisibility spells, get a little bit of value, then recall. Still has one more invis, down it goes. Spirit Fox still alive, or did she just go down? Spirit Fox still in tow, looks okay. And there's the recall, managing to save both the champion and the Spirit Fox. Archer Queen along with that Barbarian King down at the 6, gonna help set that funnel up as the Roots and the Valks ground more than everything else comes on down to start the main push. Siege barracks just in front of the Archer Queen there as the P.E.K.K.A.s and Wizards come out. There's an Ice Golem with a Skelly spell to help tank and redirect all these defenses. Ice Golem popping, freezing down the Tesla farm, nice value. Also managing to hit that minion prince as the Eternal Tome is popped while the Roots and Valks are raged up to push them in as a little bit quicker towards this core. Poison spell invested on that CC as lots of archers in there. A ton of archers. Any CC Ice Golems make their way to intercept the main force. Overgrowth spell has been invested on the back end, locking down the Fire Spitter as well as the Monolith. The other Fire Spitter still up and running though. Ice Golem popping to the right hand side. Free spell, sorry. Spike Ball, the Earthquake